Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 15-part video series showing you how to create M4 house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So you have to click on new and then right here, click on architecture template and then press OK. Now that's done. We have level 1 and level 2 at the moment. So level 1 is on the screen and active. What we can do is we could go to our architecture and right about on the right side here we have a grid. So we're going to add a grid vertically with numbers first and then horizontally with letters. So you can click here or you can type in GR and then GR you need to click on below and then above after. We have a grid bubble here and it started with number 1, which is perfect. After that, you can now click on the bubble, that's number 1, and then modify, and then you will have to click copy, or you can type in CO. You will need to check multiple in order for us to add in more, and then here you will need to type in 4990. After that, put it on the other side again, 4895. Press escape and then escape again. Next, the horizontal grid line, type in GR, click on the right side first and then on the left side. After you click that, press escape multiple times and then zoom in on the grid bubble. You will then click on the grid bubble twice and then type in capital A and then click on the space. As you can see, we have a grid bubble which is a letter A and it's horizontal. It's still selected, so you can type in CO or under modify, that's copy. Multiply is already checked, so we can add more. So click it and grab it and pull it towards below so that we can add in dimensions. So here we have 6170. Next we have 2250. Next we have 3765. So now that we have those, you can press escape and then escape multiple times. And then actually we need to add one more, and we could just grab this one, type in CO and grab it again. This will be 5665. So now we're done. Press escape and then escape again. I want to put the grid line in the midpoint, so I'm going to select all of them and then just grab it from here. And I'm just going to assume this is the midpoint. And here I could be able to pull this up. So if you select one of the grid line, you will notice that there is dashed line indicating that if you pull this one up all of them will pull up as well. Again, if you have selected the grid line, you'll be able to select all of them. So right now, let's click on the dimension or DI, and then here we'll be able to add in the dimension for our grid lines. So first, usually we add grid lines from grid to grid, and then a total or an overall dimension. Here I'm going to select all the grid line first. You can do it one at a time or all of them at the same time, and then an overall. I find that this one is too much, so I'm going to select one and then pull it towards near the grids. And here we'll be able to change it and move it around. If you notice, if you want to add grid bubble on the other side as well, you will need to select those grid line again and then check the bubbles. So this will appear, you will need to check those. So that's the way you want to show all the grid lines on each side, on each end. Now you can press escape and then escape again. We're done with the grid line. Now let's do our south elevation and let's add in our level. At the moment, we have level 1 up to level 2. What I'm going to do for level 1 is I'm just going to leave it like that. And then here on level 2, I want it to be 3000. If we add in a ground floor, we can able to change this to ground. Press yes. And then here we'll be able to put it at, let's say 400. But we'll need to change this to first floor. Press yes. It will change right here. If you notice, we were not able to see it properly, but you will see here that you can add an elbow by clicking on the zigzag right here. We'll be able to manipulate that and you'll be able to adjust the text. Now you can just select this one and type in ZO or copy under modify, grab it, and then put it at 3000. And then another one at 3000 again. To change the name, put it at second floor. And then this one is roof. So that's good. And as you can see, those floor plans are not here at the floor plan. It's not showing. You will need to go to view and then click on plan view, floor plan, and then select the roof and then the second floor by holding on shift. If you have a lot, click on one and then hold the shift and select the last one, and it will highlight everything and then press OK. Now that's good. What I want you to do is go to each of the elevation, and I want you to pull up all the grid line. So we need that one so that it will show onto our roof. Imagine, so if we click our roof right now, everything is showing. If we go back to south, and this is just for an example, I'm going to pull it all the way down so it's not crossing the level. If we click roof now, this grid are missing. So as you can see, these ones are missing right here. So you'll be able to see all the grids if you just pull up all the grid lines. So now, like I said, go to each and every one of them, select one, and then just pull up. Just give it some buffer room. North elevation, it's already up. South is done. And then west, we're good as well. So that's the only thing that you guys need to do in order for us to see all the grid line. Now let's go back to ground. And as you can see, there's a lot of this that we don't need anymore for the time being. What you need to do to clean it up, you don't need to click on closing all of them. You can close them at the same time by just clicking on this one, close inactive view. So in that sense, we'll be able to clean up, and it will be faster for us to create some stuff. Next thing is we need to save it. So click on save and then save it to the location. So I'm here on the location that I want, and you just need to, before you click on save, what you need to do is go to your option. At the moment, the default is maximum backup is 20. For a beginner, I'd advise you to just leave it like that. But if you've been watching my videos and everything, you could just leave it at 5. And then the reason for that is every time you click on save, it will create another backup and up to 5 backups. If it's 20, it will create 20 backups. It's a good idea if you're a beginner so that when you mess up, you'll be able to come back there. So now press OK and then OK again, or save. Now we're able to save our project, and we finish our grid lines. We created our floors, and then on our elevation, we extend all our grids so that it's appearing. So now we can start by clicking on architecture and then clicking on wall. Once you click on wall, I know for the newer Revit, you don't have generic walls anymore. But what I can advise you is you can just select one of the walls that you have existing, click on edit type, duplicate, and just put this one exterior wall number 1, and then press OK. And then here under edit, you'll be able to delete. So it's already highlighted. Delete, 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 delete. Here, you won't be able to delete the core boundaries, structure, and core boundaries. So this is grayed out. But here on the interior side of the wall assembly, you'll be able to delete that as well. Here, let's put the thickness to be 150. And then for the material, let's change this to gypsum wallboard. Select the wall and then press OK, OK, and then OK. Now we're ready to add, but we need to go from, our base should be from first floor. So I forgot to change this to first floor, but that's okay, because you will be able to put this one first floor and then top constraint to second floor. Click apply, and then here I'm just going to allow to add the walls even though it's on the ground level. I'm just going to press escape again, and then now I'll just click on first floor. It's still the same, it's still there. The only thing is the dimension is not there, and then the grid bubbles on the other side is not. But it's the same thing. And then if we check it, it was created right there. And if we check for the wall, it started with first floor and all the way to second floor. So now let's go back to first floor, delete or close all inactive views, and then we could expand this or extend this. So from A1 up to A3. Let's expand that first. And then we don't need to click on wall again. You can select this one and then type in CS. It's basically the same thing, but it will be good every time you have created something or added something that is already there. Now I'm going to pull this one all the way to E3, going back here to E2. I want to close it off here. So before we close it off, I want to point out that this is the garage area. So I'm going to select here. So D3 up to D2. And here, I'm just going to add this wall, but we're going to enclose another wall right here. So for this dimension, what I want you to do is we need to add the wall right here. So I'm going to select this wall, CS, and create this wall right here. Oops. This wall is around 1500, and then the dimension is, I'm going to grab it from here, 2200. But we need to nudge this one in place because I want this one to be around, I'm going to grab it and then refer it to this one, around 380. And then here, I'm going to select this. I want this to be 2200. So it will force it to push it out there. And then here, we could change this one to a interior wall. Or in this case, it's still an exterior wall. So we could click TR to trim and extend. And this one, we can extend it now all the way here. Select this wall again. This is interior wall. And then now we need to close it off up to D1. And then now we need to go up to A1. So for now, everything is good. So we're going to continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to create and add levels. We also added the grid lines and the exterior wall. Now we're going to continue working on this by clicking on this wall, type in CS, And then from exterior wall, we're going to edit this and then duplicate. And this will be interior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit type. We're going to maintain the 150 thickness. And then for the material, let's use gypsum wallboard for now. And then after that, let's add in a wall in the middle. And then here, we could change this. So this was exterior wall number 1. Now we're gonna change this to interior wall that we created just now. TR to trim and extend to extend that one. Also, we're going to change this. So as you remember, this is an exterior wall as well. So here, this is an exterior wall. We're going to put it like that. This one, let's change this to interior wall. And then now, select that CS just to finish the wall up. Now it's connected, all of them. And you want to make sure this one is connected in the middle. So I'm just going to delete it for now. Select here, CS, and we want to make sure that this is in the midpoint. Because I'm seeing that it's not. So I just want to redo that. After that, we'll have some opening here. And then also, right here, we're going to add in the stairs. So for the stairs, we're going to select this wall, CS again. And then you want to put it up to 3345. And then give it some space. Because this is a wall. And then we're gonna create the stairs afterwards. Let's add in a wall right here as well, similar to that one as well. So that's good. And then now we're gonna add a wall right here. So let's press this one, CS, and then let's add it here. Select that one, and then we want it to be 2100. So that's added right there. And then select that again, CS. We're going to add a wall right here. And this one should be around 1500. So we have a laundry here and we have a powder room here. So a powder room is something that doesn't have a shower. It only has a toilet and a sink or a vanity. So that's the difference between those. And then now, we're also going to add a wall right here. So I'm going to select that, CS, and then this one will be at B2 to B3. And then again, let's go and add it in the midpoint. So it keeps on. You want to make sure it's in the middle of the grid line. Okay. So now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this wall, and then we're going to create a wall opening by selecting here. It will be under modify. So different system, like if you click a door, if you click a wall and those kind of stuff, it will provide a modify mode. So for this one, if you click a wall, it will provide a mode of wall opening that doesn't have with other system family. So now I'm going to add a big opening right here. So if you see that, it will have this. And you can expand this whatever you want. But at the moment, we could just put a 2000 opening. So it's still looking like that, but once you see it, for example, if we put in a camera, you can see that it's a wall with an opening. And that's the top of the wall. So I just wanted to show you. And then here, we could just delete the camera view again, or the 3D view. So now, what we could do is we could add in some stairs. So I'm going to select the stairs. It's under architecture. And then right here, we want our first floor to second floor. So base would be first, top would be second floor. Now we're going to create our, I want to change this to 12, so 6 each. So let's type in 12, apply, and press OK. And then here we could just add. So make sure you divide them properly. So 6 of each, and then you need to go around here and then 6 again. It will create this error, but we just need to move this one. So delete this and then move this one right about inside. What I usually do is click finish first, but for some reason it didn't create the landing. Most of the time landing is created, so I'm gonna redo that. Want to make sure 12, and then here let's add 6, and then on the other side 6 again. And as you can see, the landing is created there. Click on finish, and we have our stairs right there. Usually I make sure to just click on finish first so that it's easy for us to move it around. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip this because I want the entrance to be right here. I'm gonna flip it around, so this is where you go up, and then this is from the top. I'm gonna pull this one back like that, and then here what we're gonna do is we're gonna have in a storage underneath. So I'm gonna add a wall right about here, and I want it to be doing this. I'm gonna put AL, and then I want the face to be like that, and then now connect them. So now we have some storage below there. We just need to move this one later on and add in some storage. Then I think we could go and insert the powder room. So go to insert, let's add in, go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then water closet, and then toilet. You need to type in CM in order for it to go. For me, I think it's better if you put it one at a time, similar to what I did. It's because it's easier for us to see, because we don't need to go to architecture, click on component, and then look for it. What if you have loaded so many stuff? So one at a time, load it, and then type in CM. Except if you load some system family, which is walls, doors, windows, and those kind of stuff. For that one, you need to click on this one individually. So now here, what I'm gonna do is, I'm actually going to make this one bigger a bit. I'm not happy with the way this one looks, so I'm gonna put in 600. But in this sense, I want this one to be referring to here, but I want it to be 1500 from the reference level, reference line right there. So now it looks perfect, the spacing. And then here, I'm gonna load the vanity. So go back here, sync, and then vanity, and then we could add in round or square. So I'm gonna use square, CM, and then click on spacebar to add. And then after that, go to annotate, and then now we could add in some detailed line. This one should be thin line, and then go and add the top. And then here we could just put this one right about there. Also, we're going to add a sink right about here. This is for the laundry. This is the laundry and some storage as well. So around 2100 is perfect for this. And then we could move this one right about there. And then now here we're going to extend this one all the way there. Some storage here we can add, like a closet. And then we're going to add in later on. So now I'm gonna load in. So load family, some specialty equipment. So go to specialty equipment, domestic, and then let's go to mid-range. And then here we have the washer and dryer. Load it in, CM. Most of the time, there's no combo washer and dryer. So I'm gonna add 2 of this, 1 of each. Here I'm going to go to edit. I don't want the show label. And then here, CM, I want to put another one. And then let's fix this one, and MV to move. And then here, select this one, MV to move. Or you could click this. And then give it some gap right here. We will have some storage right here, and then also our door will be right here. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in some thin lines, and then add a countertop right here. Let's give it some gap for the door. And then here, some storage. So I'm just going to refer that to line 500 from there. And then go to annotate again, detailed line. And this one will be demolish, just to show that there is some storage right there. We're going to use demolish as well to represent the rod right here. So I'm going to add 2 lines right about there. And then for the closet door, we need to go to insert, load family, go back to the main, and then look for doors. And here go to residential, and then we have a sliding door right about here. Click that, click on open. It will provide a lot. You need to select the top, scroll down, hold on shift, and then select below, and then press OK. It will load everything. You will need to go to architecture and then door, and you'll be able to add the sliding door right about there. So that's perfect. And then we can add doors as well. And then here we can add in the same door, CM. So like I said, you cannot do CM for a door. So here I'm just going to select that CS now. Here it's too big, so we're just going to add in a different door. Maybe just a hinge door that is small, that we can manipulate. That will be good. And then before we finish, I want to add in the dining room here. So go to insert, load family, go back here, and then go to furniture, table. And then here, let's go and add in a dining table, which is what we have right here. Load, and then here, type in CM. As you can see, we can add it here. We have enough space, but I want it to be bigger in terms of the depth. So here I'm going to select that. I'll show you how to create or to modify a family that we have. First, you need to duplicate, and then you can put a name like dining table. Press open, and then now we can change the depth. I believe 900 will be good, or we can make it bigger. Edit this, we could do it 1200. Apply, and then OK. So that's really huge, but that's the way I like it. And then now let's load in some tables, or sorry, some chairs, which we have right here. And then let's pick this one for our chair. Click open, CM, and then let's add it on each end. So here I'm going to add it on one side first. The reason for that is we can manipulate this or make it fast, and then we want it to be organized. Okay, so now select all of this, and then you can click on pick axis. We have the midpoint right here, and it will be created. You can also select this one, and you can select mirror draw axis. This is good as well. If you don't have the midpoint, you can create your midpoint, and you can draw it like that. But let's undo that. It doesn't look like it's in the midpoint. So here, we need to check the midpoint of the table, not the chair. So now it looks good. We can then select everything and then just notch it in place like that. So that's good enough. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to concentrate on the interior. We added some stairs, and then we added some furnitures, and then some toilets and sink, and then we finished the laundry room, and then we're gonna continue working on this. What I'm planning to do is to add in the furniture and then add in the door. So now let's load more families, where you just need to go back here, go to furniture, and then let's add in some seating. I want to add in the family room seating. So I'm going to use M Sofa Corbo. So we have actually two living room. We have one here and then one here, which is the family room. Let's add in the chair right here. And then from here, we could edit, duplicate here, sofa number 2, and we could change the width. So we could just put this one a little bit bigger for the space. So that's perfect. We can move this one more at the back like so. As you can see, we have a lot of space right here. Load family, and then here we can add in. So just go back, go to tables, and then coffee table. Press open, and then here type in CM, and we could extend this one. Let's see the different kinds of width that they have, which is too big. So now we could just click on duplicate. It's a good idea to keep on duplicating what the standards that they have. It's the reason that at least you still have the original and you can go back there. That's why here I'm gonna create another one, coffee table, and then press OK. And then now we could change this. So the height, we're not gonna bother with the height. The length is perfect, but the width, so the width is not. So what we could do is we could put this one at 600. It's too thin now, so now we could just put this one at 700. And I'm happy with that. We can move this one in the middle, and that's good. Click on load family again. Let's add in the TV. Press open, CM, click it right there, and then here we could make this one bigger. And then we could load in an entertainment system. So storage, we have an entertainment center here. Press open, CM, and we could put it in the middle like that. Let's edit this type, duplicate, entertainment system, and then here we could change the width. So for the width, I want it to be, I think, around 4500. And then the depth is around 400 or 450. Let's see first. Now it's looking like that, which is much better. MV to move it on the edge. And then here, let's change this to 1200. apply, and then OK. Now, the way that you can see it is by creating or adding a section view and then double clicking it here. As you can see, we were able to add in the section. And now you can add in and move it directly in the middle like that. Select that. Maybe we could add in more. So 1500 from the center. Apply and then OK. So now we have more gap at the end. In terms of height, we can also edit that. We can put it all the way to the top, 2800. The reason that is negative 200 from the top because we're going to add in a floor from the top, so we need that space. Here, we could actually put it all the way at the end right here. We just need to know the specific, so 4840. Now you can select this, edit type, and then the width 4840. Click on apply and then OK. And then now you just need to move it, MV, and then move it at the end. So now it's perfectly, it's like its own. And as you can see, it's looking like that. So it looks a lot better. And then go back to first floor. You can now delete this. And we have a nice entertainment system there. And then now load in, and I want to add in another seating and just a seating that is just a design. So this one, CM, let's add in, let's look for something. So we could basically give it some rotation. RO, select that. And then here, just put in 45. So it's rotated like that. After that, let's add in some side table. So load family, go back here, table, we have a nightstand, and then end table. Let's add that, CM, and then the end table, you need to just add it on this side. And that end table, we can edit. The height is too high. I just want around 45, 450. You can even duplicate this, but I know I'm not gonna, I don't need the default for that. So that the height is 450. Let's go and add in some lighting. So go back, go to lighting, architecture, internal, and then here, let's add in some table lamp. So here I'm gonna load this, CM, add it here, but you know the height already. So I'm going to add in 450 offset hose height. So that's perfect. Go to load family again and add in a floor lamp. I want this arm extension. Click on open, CM, and then I'm going to copy the 45 degree. So I'm just adding it right here and then pressing on my space bar. What I'm I'm gonna do is we could add something right here on this corner, and then we could move this one. So sorry, so let's delete this. No, select that and then drag it on this side. So we have something right here, like a nook. And then let's make this one much better by inserting more. Go back. And then furniture, storage again. We can have in some storage shelvings right about here. And then CM, let's add some shelvings at the side here. We can keep on adding. Let's add 3 and then select them all. MV to put it in the corner. So that's looking good. Now I'm going to select everything, unselect here by holding on shift, and then just pushing this one more onto this midpoint right there. Now it's looking more stacked by adding those. And now what we're gonna do is we're going to add another sofa onto this side and the coffee table as well. So go back here. We can add in seating and a different sofa. So I'll use this one, CM. And then here we can add in another sofa and another sofa right here. Let's add in the same one, CS, and the same one like that. We can put it in the middle like that, and then we're good. Let's load in the door now. I'm happy with this. So go back here, go to the main and click on door and go to residential. Next is go to one of this and choose the one that you like. I'll use the 2-panel wood. Press open, select one, and then hold on shift, select the end, and then press OK. It's just saying that you're loading too much. Say yes. And then I'll go to architecture and then click on the door. It will provide you with the lowest one. Maybe the lowest, we can add it right here. Now I'm just gonna add it like there, and then from here we could change it. I always maintain the height to 2000, so it's up to you, whatever you want. But for me, I just add the 2000 and to be consistent with all. So maybe 700 by 2000 is good for this space, for the storage. And then now select here, CS. 700 is good enough for this one as well. And then this space, I'm just going to press spacebar and then add it here. And then I just need to move this one in the middle here, now that I know that the location of my door. And then I'm going to nudge this one as well. Now we're good to get doing good. Let's see if we could add in a different door for this part. So let's go to insert, load family, and then let's add in maybe this one. the double door exterior. Click on open. I'm going to just load this one, 15 by 2000. Click open, and then not CM, that's a door. So click on door, and then here it's perfect for this spot, for the main entrance. I'm going to provide this sliding door as well. So there will be a second link where you can get those stuff. Those are extra that we have the first link on the part 1 for the full set of Revit, which we have under insert. Those stuff will be provided as well. And also those extra that I'm loading here. So here I'm just gonna load this one right here. I know I'm just adding it here so that we could edit this. And then here I'm gonna make this 0, 0, 0. In terms of height, we're going to put it at 2800. Apply and then OK. I'm doing that now. I want to measure the height here, or the width. I want this to be up to here. So 4745. Here I'm going to select that. I'm going to delete this, inset dimension, and then here I'm going to change the width of the sliding door, not 6000 but 4745. Apply and then OK. And then after that, you can select that again, pick a new host, and you'll be able to pick it and then add it right there. You want to change it to 5 so that you will see the handle, and that goes around with all the doors as well. So delete that. The good thing about this one is you can select that and then you can click that in order for it to open. So it's a very intuitive family, and I wish you guys can use it more, and I'm using it more as well. It's not something that I did, but I got it from online and I wanted to show you guys what amazing product is that. Here I'm just going to nudge it. We're going to add in a wall here, a curtain wall. So let's do that. Click on curtain, and then let's add something like that. We need to flip it on the other side because this is where the mullion will be added. And then you need to go to modify, cut geometry. You need to select the wall first and then the curtain wall, and it will be removed. I want you to go to 3D, and then from 3D I want you to type in AL. That's aligned. We need to get the height of this. So I'm going to select that one to that one. I know it will be hard to select the height. It's not something that I'm just gonna pull it first like that. For some reason it's like acting up. So what I'm gonna do first is I don't want it to be right there. AL. and then here, cut geometry. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we stopped here, and when we drag this one down, it gives us an error, and then we don't have um, the sliding door that we added here. What you just need to do is you already pulled that down, so that's good. So just click on the door again and then look for the sliding door, which is we have, and then just add it again. Sometimes it really happens, so what can we do? So now just click it again and make sure this dimension is 0, so the inset. And then if you look at it again, that looks nice. EL. So still we cannot grab, because I just want it to be from floor to ceiling. So what we can do here is add in a section view and then flip this one, and then now double click here. Now we have, it's just not showing the height, but that's fine. We can estimate it from here using this one. So it's just a little bit short, so I'm just gonna extend it a little bit like that. We need 2800, which is we have right there. So now we can just delete this and then delete this. So now what we can do is we can add in a curtain grid. I usually do this, and then even it out, and then now click on mullion, all grid, and I like to put the 50 by 65 instead, and then all grid, and then select that. Now it's looking like that, and then again the door is missing there. So we could just go here again, select the door, and then add it, and then inset should be 0. Click it open, and then flip it around. Save it, and then go to 3D. So now everything is showing, and I'm happy with that. What we can do is go to our first floor. I don't like that this is showing too much, so I'm just gonna put this one right about there. And then now we could just delete this section, and we're good to go. So next thing is I want to change this. So this is our backyard. I want to put this one all the way there and all the way there. At the same time, I want to change this to another exterior wall number 2. So duplicate that, edit, and then here we can still add a gypsum board, but I want to add it. So exterior wall number 2, but don't connect it yet because I want to have a different height between those. So the top offset, I want it to be negative 1000. And then here, you can connect it after that. So now, once you see it in 3D, it's supposed to be offset. So I'm gonna undo that. I want this one to be top offset to negative 1000. Click apply, and then go back to first floor, and you can connect them. So now it's looking like that. So that looks good. I'm happy with that. And then go back to first floor, and we can now concentrate on the kitchen. So here, let's insert some kitchen equipment. So go back to the main, look for specialty equipment, domestic, mid-range, and let's add in the fridge first. I'm gonna load this one, CM, and then flip it to the other side. And then here, I don't want the text, so click on edit type, uncheck that, apply, okay. And then here, let's move it on the other side because I want to add in a shell. So MV, and pull this one back exactly right there. So I'm just going to click this, move it on the other side. I want a shell there to be added, but I want to edit the depth here. As you can see, the depth is 850. That's too much. So I want to change that to maybe 700. And then now it's smaller, and that's good enough for me. And then now what we can do is load family. We can add in a range electric, CM, and then add it right about there. Again, I don't want the text, so don't show the label. It's up to you if you want, but I don't want it. And I show you how to remove those. Now it's looking good. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to add in a section view, and then from that section view we'll be able to add the kitchen. So here I'm going to put it all the way there only. So I'm just assessing how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna add in a shell all the way right here at the top, 2800. And then we're gonna pull up storage right there, and then the cabinets at the top. So now we're in the section. I'm gonna pull this one all the way there so that we have enough space and visual. And then here I'm going to architecture, click here, model in place, and then generic model. Press OK, and then this will be number 1. What I want you to do is click on extrusion, pick a plane, which is this wall. So from this wall, we're going to do our extrusion. And then after that, select here and paint or material. We're going to put one material. This will be paint orange peel. From here, I want to duplicate this selected material, and I want to be putting paint 1, and then select that or press enter, and then now click apply and then OK. So now I'm going to add the shell. So I'm going to push it all the way to the end of that. I want to give a gap of 200 at the top. So I want to make sure that this is 2800. And then here I'm going to estimate it, the shell. And then here I'm going to delete this. This will be SL, split element, and then TR, trim and extend. Click finish, go to 3D. So we're gonna keep on flipping from 3D to section and even some of first floor. So this 3 we need, and then if we check it, we were able to do it properly. Now you could click on finish. I'm good with that. And then now we need to just create a linear. So it's going to be easy. We could just have from the top. So go to first floor, and then from here we're going to create. So click on architecture, model in place, generic model, and then here extrusion, select rectangle, and then let's add both of this right about there. I don't know if this is good or one at a time is good, but let's try it. I want everything to be aligned, and that's good. Click finish. So we're able to add 2 separate, and then flip it all the way to the top. Leave some gap, so go to section, because we're going to add in the top portion or the work surface, and it should be still higher than the, or less than higher for the hook range. So maybe this one should be enough. And then go to first floor. The top should be covering this, so that's good. Don't click finish yet. Go to 3D, and then we want to add in the kick plate. And then we want to make sure to add a different paint. So here we could just duplicate this. This will be number 2, so just delete this and then put number 2, and then I'm good with that. So to do the click plate, what we can do is we could create void form, void extrusion. After that, what we could do is we need to set the void. So set it, pick up plane, and select it on there. Click Finish. Sketch is invalid. Just press Continue. And then here, let's go to Section. Because we pull it up, so instead of void extrusion, actually, discard that. We need to do it as a void sweep. Okay, go to 3D, pick path. I'm gonna pick this path, and let's just push it all the way at the end right here. Let's look at it at section, and we want to be all the way there. Don't worry about there. After picking the path, click Finish, and then go to 3D again. Go to Profile, or click on Modify, Edit Profile, and then now we could add in the shape, which is like that. This is around 100. I think this is 50 only, and then this is 100. And then now click Finish, and then click Finish, and then you need to click on Cut Geometry, and now you have your kick plate right there. And then from here, we can also create the top. But that one, yeah, we could create the top as well. So you can click on Extrusion, go to First Floor, and then click on Rectangle. Do 2 rectangles like this again. And then make sure to change the paint. Let's duplicate this again. So this will be paint number 3. Press Enter, apply, and then OK. And then now we can just click Finish. But before that, go back to 3D. You're still able to select those. So just put it on top like that. If you cannot see it properly, go to Section. And then from here, we can align them all together. So AL, I'm going to align it from this. So it will go down. And then here, we just need to go a bit lower from the electric stove. And then here, I want it to be more than the case, because we still need to add in our door for the cabinet, the base cabinet. So click Finish, and look at that, it's really good. What we could do is we could change this to 5 so that we could get the grill, or we could change this to something that has a grill. I think it will look better. So maybe let's do that. So go Insert, Load Family. Let's look something that with a grill. So this is electric and this is gas. I think gas is much better. So click on Open. In order for this one to be changed, just select that. And then instead of that, just select the 750 gas. And then let's look at it at 3D. And I think that looks much better with the grill and everything. Make sure to change it in fine, because if it's missing some more information when you have it in coarse and medium only. You need to change it in fine so that you will see everything. So now what we can do is we're gonna stop here for now, and we're gonna continue in the next video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we started doing the kitchen, and before we stop, we changed from electric to gas. And then now we're just need to select that. I don't want the show label, so I'm going to turn that off. And if we check our section, as you can see, we have our cabinet, base cabinet, and then we also have our range here. We have the case right there, and then we just need to add in the door here, and then our top cabinet. So now we're going to continue working on this. Go to architecture, click model in place, and then go to generic model. Press OK, and then after that, click on extrusion, and then pick a plane. We're going to select this plane, and then after that, we're going to add a rectangle, and here we just need to change the material. We're going to duplicate this. This will be paint number 4. After that, press OK, and then select here. This is just the top. For this, it's because I want some lights. I want to add some lights at the top right here. So here, I'm going to press extrude, and then just move this one all the way like that. Go back to section again, and pull it up a little bit. And I'm planning to put in something there at the bottom, at the face here, like maybe a linear light in the future. So after that, go back to section. I'm happy with this. Create another one. This will be extrusion. Pick a plane. This will be the wall again, and this will be the case for the top cabinet. And I'm just assuming the height right here around 850. It's because we gave a little bit here. Let's make it 900. And then here you can click finish, change this paint to a different paint. So I'm just gonna duplicate that. This will be 5. Click finish, apply, and then OK. And then here, let's change this extrusion end. I want it to be 450. So let's look at it on the first view. And then from here, I think this one is good for 50. From the top view, around 400 to 450 is good. But at the same time here, you need to extrude it more. Because it's going to be useless if this thing is not extruded enough. So I'm just going to give it like that a bit. Click on finish. And we have everything looking like good. Let's just add in. So go to section again. This will be a different one because we need to add in the door. So we need to separate from the base and the top case. So extrusion, pick a plane and select this plane right about there. Select this rectangle. The depth should be 25 only. And here I want to offset this to 10. So select it there, spacebar, and select it right there. Here I want to create some buffer. And then I just want to add in another offset of 10. Spacebar, and then select it at this one. If we see it in 3D, that will look fine. But now we need to add some separation here. I'm going to select this one for the midpoint. And then from that midpoint, now we need to offset this to 5. Right there, and then the other side. And then now we could just delete this. Select here, copy, select it to the midpoint, and then just add it right about there. I'm just assuming that this is the midpoint right here. And then now we could just create on the other side. After that, SL, this is important. We need to add those and we need to trim it afterwards. And then TR, trim and extend. And then at the bottom, we need to do the same thing. So now that's good. You just need to click finish and then finish again. Let's look at it at 3D and see what will come up. So now I like the look of that. And then at the same thing, we need to add the one at the base. So section again, click architecture, model in place, and then here, generic model. Select extrusion, pick a plane which is this face, and then here, select here, click here, change the paint again, so duplicate this. I like changing or making different or duplicating materials like this so that I could change different materials on Twinmotion. So the depth is perfect, 25. Select this one. I want to offset this to 10 only. So I'm going to add it from here, spacebar, so that it's from the inside, and then here as well, and then from the inside. This one, I'm just going to divide it by 2. So I'm going to select it and add it like that, midpoint, and then click this one, offset it to 5, select it here and there, here and there, delete the middle line, and then delete the middle line here, SL, so add the split element, and then TR, trim and extend. After that, click on finish, and then finish again. Let's look at it at 3D to check everything. So now everything is good. I'm gonna load in a handle. I created this one. I'm also going to add it, so you'll be able to load those ones on the second link. So you can type in CM or just click on component. I already loaded those. It will attach to any of the faces. So I'm going to add it there. And then here, I'm going to add it on the face. The reason that I'm just adding one, they have different face. So extrusion part. And then you just need to go to section. And then here, what we have there is I'm basically moving it, and I'm going to get the midpoint right here, and then from there I'm going to select that and then copy and then grab it from the corner so that everything is same. I'm gonna do the same thing here. I'm gonna put it right there first, select it, get it from the midpoint. If it's not showing from the midpoint, assume that this is the midpoint, and then here select that, copy, and then grab it from the corner there into the corner here. So you have the same one. And then now here, if you select, this is a metal, so you can change that as well. So that's looking good. I'm happy with the way it looked. I wish I created a drawer right here. Maybe it's not too late. Yeah, we still have enough time, so we could just edit this one, edit in place, select that, edit extrusion, and then here we could add in some drawers. Offset this to 10. Going down, and then we just need to copy this, grab it there, and assume like that. Grab it, pull it up like so. And then here as well, I want to copy that. And then from the corner there and corner there, we could just extend it later on. So now SL, split here, split here, split right here, and then there. Here. Then now SL, sorry, TR, trim and extend. Now we created our drawers. And then here as well. And then I'm good with this. Click on finish and then finish. And then here, select that, space bar, and then just quickly add it in the middle. And then here, CO, copy it from that corner to this corner and then to that corner. Same thing here, space bar, and then drag it. Assume that this is the midpoint. Move it a bit like that. Select that. CO, and then grab it from the corner. And then now it looks like that. A much better looking kitchen. And then now I want to concentrate onto our island. So go back to first floor. Here we could just move it on this side. And now what I'm planning to do is add in the sink here onto our island. So go to insert, load family, and then we could add in, so go back to the main, and then here go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, sink, and then we have kitchen island, sink, and then we have double here as well. So depending on what you want, I want to try this one, or this one is good enough. CM, add it right about here in the midpoint. Also right here, we could add in, so I'm gonna click on load, go back, and then I just notice specialty equipment, domestic, I'm just checking onto our high end. We have the hood on the wall, so let's add that one as well. So click on open, CM, and then let's add this one right here to this wall. I don't want the text again, so uncheck this one. And then I want to see or to move it. MV, move it right there. I want to see. And then let's go to our section, which I need to move this one, that again. Section view, you just need to move it all the way to the top. We can have it just like that, and it's not showing at the back anyway. But it will look nicer. As you can see, we have our hood there. We can make it as discreet as well. You can pull it up more. And then on the next video, I'm planning to finish up by adding the kitchen island and some furnitures right here. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the linear kitchen right here, and we're about to do the island. So now we're going to continue working on this, and we need to click on architecture, model in place, and then generic model. Press OK, and then from here we're gonna create our extrusion, and we're gonna base it from level 1. So here I'm gonna select extrusion, pick the rectangle, and then so around 28 by 1200. So I'm going to add this for now. So 2800, and then here I'm going to select this. It needs to be 1200, and then we're going to check the dimensions for the sides here. We just want to make sure that we have enough room. So I'm going to select this one and just nudge it in place like that. Double check the spacing again. And then I'm seeing now that this one is too big. So we could change this. So I'm going to finish that first and then finish this, and then we just need to change this. So let's go back to insert, load family, and then go back to the main, go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then sink, and then we should put in the island sink. After that, you can select this one, go drop down, and then look for island sink, which is we have here. So this is perfect for us. The sizing of that one is too big, so we could add it in the middle like so. After that, remember you guys, we click finish, and then here we could just move it at the top like that. We could use, so go back to first floor, we could use our section so that we could see the height. So now we have this one, And of course, we're going to have a top on that. So let's go back here, select edit in place, and then we're going to add in another extrusion on top of this. So I'm going to set it, pick a plane, and then I'm going to set it at the top of the plane there. Add this one, same dimensions, and then make sure to change the paint. We forgot that on the other extrusion. So this one should be 7 and the other one should be 8. Click apply, okay. Click finish. I want to look at it. And then here I'm going to select the one in the bottom. And then I'm going to click here just to change the paint. This will be number 8. Apply and then okay. Let's go to section before we click finish. And as you can see, we could put it in flush. So AL, get there. And then that's good enough. Click finish. And then we need to add, I'm gonna pull this one back so that we have some leg rooms. And at the same time, we're going to add in a kick plate. So here, that's the look of the kitchen now. And then we're going to have a sweep all around. So click edit in place again, select this, or we could just create, choose void sweep, pick path. We have this one. So you just need to go around here, making sure that you'll see everything. It's very simple like that. If you cannot see around here, you can change the graphic display so that you'll be able to see even though there are solid forms there. So transparency, you need to play around with that so that you'll be able to see everything that you want to. After that, it's very simple. Just check that and then click on modify sweep again and then edit profile. Now we can add our profile. Again, same thing. We need 70 here and then 100 at the top. And then now click finish, finish again, and then click on cut geometry and then click finish. So those are the process, and then now you have a proper kick plate at the bottom. Next, we're gonna create a void here so that we'll see the bottom of the sink. So to do that, you will need to select this one again, edit in place. We can do it on our first floor. And then here, create void extrusion. And then select this one. And we just need to create something like this. Click finish. And then let's look at it at 3D or in section. It's not showing, so we need to do some changes on our transparency. Let's put it in 40. We need to see right there. I'll put it up like that and go on the bottom to give it some room. Just I don't know how deep is the sink. We can put it in section. And then in section, you need to change the transparency again in order to see. Now we have a visual of the below. And then now you just need to click finish, and you want to make sure that we click on. So here we have actually created a bigger void instead of lowering it. Okay. I just want to make sure that we click on cut geometry, or if it's good enough, let's see, let's put it back to zero transparency, apply, and then OK. And we can see the bottom. Change this to consistent color, and we're good. So it was able to cut itself. If not, just go back here and then select the void and then make sure to cut geometry. And then click finish, and then you can see the bottom now. This one, I'm going to select this, edit, and still polish. That's good enough. As you can see, we can even extend this if we want to. If it's too small for this, you can extend this, you can make it bigger. Then let's add in some seating here. So go to insert, load family, go back to the main, and click on furniture and then seating. Let's look for a proper chair. Let's use this stacking, open, and then CM, and then let's add it right about there. Let's put 4. And then let's see if it's looking good in our 3D. So that's proper. That's a perfect height for that. Okay. So then now, I just want to double check if we did everything. So we have our kitchen, island. We also have our linear counter right here. Linear meaning straight. We didn't have any L shape. We have all of this, and we're gold. We're good to go. So we could delete this now. And then after we delete that, let's add in some floors. Go to architecture, click on floor, edit this type, duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Press OK, edit. We're going to maintain 200 for the floor. And then for the material, let's put in stone. Scroll down here. Let's use this first stone. Press OK and then OK. Now what we can do is we could click on rectangle. Let's add rectangle first and then put it in the corner for sure. And what I usually do is put it in here, and then from here we're going to extend and trim all of those. Again, right here, let's add this one. From the corner right here, because we need to have something like this here. And then now we just need to go around here. So I need to pick line, and then from here you can delete this, trim here as well, and trim here. You can also just pick line on all the corners if you want. but I find it very easy to do if I just do it like that. Okay, so now this is done, we can then click finish, and then we need to add another floor. So edit type, duplicate floor number 2, and then let's put in grass, invalid, so let's just put this one in small letters. So for this one, probably we haven't put it up yet. Okay, so that's why. So we need to set it down there, click OK, and then OK again. Again, this will be from the interior of the wall. I know there's going to be gaps, but we're going to do it like this. And then AL, align it from this wall. And then here, click finish. And then I notice this one is not moved at the corner, so I'm just going to move this one. So we're good. Also, what I forgot to do is we're going to add in another section here. And then from here, so sorry, we need to make this one proper. So I'm going to delete this and then add another one that is parallel. What I forgot is the backsplash. So here we're going to add in a backsplash. So just go to model in place, generic model. And this one, let's extrude it from the wall right here. We need to add this and then make sure to change the material so we could add in tiles here. Let's use mosaic gray tile, apply, and then OK. And then here, the extrusion part is just 10. Click finish, and then finish. Let's look at it in 3D. So now we have backing there. Now we need to create something right here as well. So for that, go back to first floor. Now we need to add another section, just focusing on this part. Just flip here, double click here, and then now we just need to add something that is right about here. So here we could just, I'm going to extend this now so that we could add something right here. So again, model in place, generic model. And then here, extrusion, pick a plane, which is this wall. Mosaic 10, so that's perfect. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to add something that looks like this. Oops. AL at the back there. AL right here. And then from this, I'm going to AL as well. And then that's good. And then let's go around here, or we could just leave it like that. It doesn't bother me, but if it bothers you, you can create a cutout from here just to cut the portion of the, so AL, and then TR, trim and extend, and then trim and extend. Now we can just click finish and then finish. Look at it at 3D. That looks good. This one, we have something like this. You know what? We could add a nice ceiling right here as well. So we could do that later on. But now AL, let's focus on it so that everything is looking sharp. So let's just put this back into hidden lines. And then remember, we could just delete this. We don't need this section until we finish what we're doing. Another thing that I want to point out is we added different kinds of floor from this point until this point. What you could usually do as well is you can select those floors, and imagine you have different floors for washroom. But what you can do is actually instead of having different floors all the time, so you're gonna cut it out right here and then add another floor here. What you can also do is we could use split element or split face, and then from here you need to select the floor, and then now you just need to select it from here. If it's on the edge, you just need to connect it from the edge. So here I'm selecting that area to have a different floor. And this is the end of it. It's color yellow, but it's very subtle at the moment. But if you can see, you just need to join them all together, and you don't need to pass them. Click finish. So now you'll be able to add different materials by clicking on paint. And then from here, you can see we have different floors here, different materials as well. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to just add, for example, this one, just to see that we have changed that. I'm gonna double check that, consistent color, and now you can see that it's changed. Again, I'm gonna do this again just to show you guys. We did a flooring here for the grass. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a corner here. So I'm gonna click on split face, try to select this floor. So this can go to walls as well. So you can split face wall. We can actually do it from here, but I rather have the thickness so that when we have visuals here, you can see the thickness of the tiles. It's not like flat, because this one can be flat. Now that we selected the face that we want to cut or to split, now we could select here the line, and then I'm just gonna add a line right here. So this is the edge, and then you just need to put the line that you're saying that you're splitting here. And then now click finish, and then click on paint, and we're going to add a plywood sheet in here, but we're gonna do some different kinds of wood, maybe thick, so we can choose thick as well, but plywood sheeting for now. And then select that. You want to double check that, so just change this to consistent color, and then now you have something like this. We're gonna add in a flooring here, a plank wood flooring. That will be nice so that we can extend this one. So we have grass, and then we can add in, so we could add in some chairs. So here, let's go back. We can add in table, we could add this table with chairs. So open that and then CM. So for this one, click open. And okay, let's just select that CM, and then we can add this one. So that looks really good. And we have this open area that can be extended. So that's good. So we're going to stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the kitchen, and also we added some floors right here. And now we're going to continue working on this. We're also going to add in the door and some windows right here using curtain wall. So now I'm going to go load family, go back to the main, and then look for doors, and then residential, and we have some garage doors right here. So I'm gonna use this one. So I'm gonna open, and then here you cannot CM because this is a door kind, so you can just click on the architecture and door, or DR. So from DR, we'll be able to add the door right here in front. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this, or I'm gonna edit this to make it bigger or wider. So here I'm going to make this one 2600. You can even make it bigger if you guys want, but for now I'm going to make that one big like that, and then with the height and everything, that's fine. And then we need to add in a floor right here. This is a different floor from the rest because this is a garage door, so most of the time it's concrete or poured in concrete. So now let's go and click on floor. This will be floor number 3. Press or duplicate, edit, and then look for concrete here, and then let's just use this for now. Press OK, and then OK, and then now we could just put in a rectangle first and then go around here. So by choosing pick lines, TR, trim and extend here, and then trim and extend here. Click finish, and we're good. Next, let's add in the curtain wall. So I'm going to select curtain wall, CS, and let's add it right here onto this wall. And then I'm going to fix this. I'm just going to make this one. We can edit this one, the sizing and everything later on. But for now, I'm gonna put this one like this because I want to add some this side here. I want to make this one different. So for now, let's add that, and then go to modify, cut, wall, and then curtain wall, and then we're good. Click here. I'm going to mesh to align from this top to this because it's already there, and then let's just add in curtain grid in the middle, and then we could just edit that later on if you don't want. So it's easier to edit later, but at least we finish it here. So 50 by 65 again, and then there we go. We have something like that. And I just want to go first floor again, and want to check. I just want to check if everything is looking good from our point of view right here. And now we could start our second floor. So we need to click on second floor, and this is showing what you need to do so that the underlay is showing, so that you can see all the walls that we created below. Is to go to your property, and here base level, select that. We need to reference first floor, and after that it will appear. The good thing about this is we can select things that we added earlier, and it's good thing because you can select that and then type in CS. If you cannot select it, one of the reason is maybe this is X. So as you can see, you cannot select anything below. So you just need to make sure that this is checked without an X. Okay? That's how you do it. So now, on our second floor, what we can do is select our exterior wall, number 1, CS on that, from A1 to A3 or A2. Going around here to our B2 and going around B3. We're going to edit this because we need to push this one back to have some room. But for now, we're going to concentrate on here just to get the perimeter walls. And then here you can select this one, and then go again around. So click on D3 and then D2. Don't worry, we're going to push this back. And then after that, we can actually go up to D1. So just push it back like that and then go to A1 again. So what we did is we just added walls that are below as well. But we can extend it now. The dimension that I want you to put here is I want to just select the wall here and move it somewhere right here. I want it to be referenced from this wall. I want it to be 1300 only. But if you see, I think it's ideal for us to just push it back all the way to this wall. Okay? Just couple 200 is not bad at all. At least we could have a bigger one. So just 200, and then here I want you guys to extend this one around 450. So select that wall again once you drag it. Put this one right here around 450. And then you're good. And the only thing we need to do now is to add the interior wall. So select the interior wall on the bottom and then CS. Let's look for the midpoint right here and then just add it from here for now, because we're going to add a wall right about here, and then we could add everything else later. So now let's add a wall right here, and then this wall I want you guys to put around 3600. So we have a 3600 wall right here. I want you to connect it to the wall for the stairs. So now TR, trim and extend. So we have this connected. This is one bedroom. And then we have another bedroom right here. I want you guys to select this one, CS. We have a wall right here in the middle. I'm gonna TR, trim and extend here so that you guys can visualize. What's the thing here is we're going to add another wall right about here, CS, and then this wall is around 1500. So that's good. And we're going to add, so let's actually make this around 1700. Okay, and then add another wall going here, and this one we need to have at least 3000. And then we have enough room for a door right here. So now we can extend this. So we just got more room for this. We just took some space so that we could give this washroom or bathroom bigger. And then we have enough room to add the door right here. And then now we need to close this wall or this stairs. So select this interior wall, CS, and we just need to add a wall right here because that's going down. Instead of adding railing, we could just add this one, or we could add railing if you guys want. It's up to you. You just need to close those off. And then here, select this one, add a wall right here. So just completing that. And then here you can select this. We need to know how much we can extend here. I want to extend 2600. So just 100 more. And then CS again. Connect it at the end. And then this is 1500. Oops. CS 1500. And then close it off right here. And then we need to have a washroom as well right here. So let's add in another wall, CS. I want it to be 1800. And this wall is overlapping here. So what I advise you is create the, so this one is 2700. So create this one first. And then from here, you just pull it back. And then after that, we can then move this, because the only problem that we have is how much space we're gonna add for the door. Because here we can extend this one and then just close it. But now I want you guys to give this one so this is 1044, and then we could just add in, so that's good enough actually, so we don't need to change it much. You just need to add 1800 by 2400, or sorry, 2700. But I like to push it more going here because I want this one to be at least around here. So MV, or we could just, so what we could do is remove this, trim and extend here. So I just made it so we could just extend this one right here. So that's fine. So in terms of here, we want it to be 2700. So just extend it there. So that's fine. And then here we could just extend it all the way there. Like I said, this walls needs to be changed. So here I'm going to put this one as exterior, and then here exterior again, and then TR. So now we have exterior here and then interior here. So I like it to be just one straight here, and then now we could just close this one. Okay, so we could select this door, 700. We could add it right here. Add this door right here. Add this door over here. Another door from the entrance here. And then we have one more door, or two doors more, to go here and then around here. So that's good. We added the doors, and then what I'm just gonna copy here is this one. I like the end table, so CS. I'm going to add that right about here for now, and then here select that CS as well. I'm going to add it in the midpoint right here. And then the toilet, I want to add that one as well, so that we don't need to look for it later on. And then here select that CS, spacebar to change orientation, and then add it right about there. Okay, what else can we get from here? I think the chair, we can add the chair. So CS, I want the same orientation as below. So I'm gonna add this one right there, and then the lamp as well. Same orientation, so I'm going to have like a reading area here. And then now, I think we're ready to turn this off. Yeah, so we're ready to turn this off. So we could just go back here under properties, and then the base first floor should be none. And then now we have something that looks like this. Okay, so before we finish, I want to insert the beds. So load family, go back to the main, go to furniture, and then beds, and then I usually pick bed box. Press open, and then CM, and then let's add in the queen. So you need to change it. So you need to click it on the right side under properties, and then you can select which one you want. So I choose queen, and then here we could just add the queen right here beside this one, but now we could just extend it more. Okay, and then here we could just select this one, copy on the other side. Okay, so we're good with that. Let's just do it. So CS, let's add the bed right here, and then a bed right here. Also another bed right about here. And then here we could just copy this one and keep on adding it onto this side and then this side. I'm going to flush it right there. Give it some room. Move it inside. And then here, copy from here. And then let's copy here as well. Okay. And then let's stop here for now and let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start the second floor and we added some beds and some toilets. Now we're going to continue working on this. First, let's add in the shower right here. So we need to go to load family, go back here to the main, go to plumbing, and then here under architectural fixtures, and then we have shower. Let's load this one and then type in CM, and we can place it right here at the corner. Now what we have to do is we need to duplicate this so that we can have different sizes. So we can call this one, so 1550 for this one, and then we have another one here, 1350, and then another one right here. So click on tab so that you will be able to select the inner of the wall. So now we need to create 3 kinds. So here I'm going to select one, select the shower, edit type, and then duplicate this one. You could call this one shower 1. And then now let's change the width to whatever we have there, 1550. Press OK, and then there we have it. Now we can delete this, select this, CS, and then now let's add it here onto this corner. And then here as well. And then from here, we could just duplicate it. So now let's select this one, edit type, duplicate. This will be shower number 2. And then let's change it to 1350. Press OK, and then there we go. We can delete this now, and then select this one, edit type, duplicate. This will be shower number 3, and then 1650. After that, press OK, and then there we have it. So you'll be able to change all of that by just clicking on those. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna add in a walk-in closet right about here. So CS, and then here we can extend this one around 1400, and then the width of this. We can access this as well if you want by selecting this and then creating a wall opening. So we have a wall opening from here, and then we also can add in a pocket door instead, because of course you want no moisture coming into the walk-in closet as well. So what we can do is we can go load family, and then we need to go back, doors, and then residential. We have a pocket door right here, double pocket door. Click open. Let's add the 15 by 2000, and then from there DR, that's for the door, and then we could just click it right about here. And then this one, we could make this one smaller, edit, and then let's change the width to something small enough, so probably around 800. Click apply and then OK. So now we have a sliding door right about here. That is good enough. And then let's add this one to right here. So the toilets, and then this one right here. So use your space bar to be able to add it right about there. And then now let's click on annotate detailed line. We have demolish at the moment, so we can add demolish right about here first before we add the line, the regular line, the thin line. And then click it again, and then go to thin line, and then add the thin line right there, and then also add thin lines to represent the sink top. Okay, and then right here as well. So that's good. We can add now the other right here. So for this one, we could add another wall. This will be the closet for this one. So I'm just gonna pull this one down, and then here we could put this one at 700. Again, this wall, we can add this wall right about here, 700. And then we can also have right here, 700 for the closet. And then after that, we need to add in the detailed line, CS, add 2 to represent the rod, add it here as well. And then here as well. And then from there, for this one, I'm just going to push it a bit there. I don't want it to be too cramped. So just some cleaning up. And then now, I believe we have the sliding door. So CS that, go here. We'll be able to add the sliding door right here. This one we could change the size. And this one we could add in the biggest one. So here, select that. And then just go to the biggest one that they have. I'm fine with this now. And then this one as well, the biggest one that they have. If you want it to be the exact width, you will need to select that, edit, and then change the width. So it's up to you to do. But for now, so I'll show you. So duplicate this, whatever's the name. I'm planning to put probably 2400. Okay. And then here, you just need to change 2400 as well. And then there you go. That's perfect enough for that space. So you can do that. And then now we're good with this. What I'm planning to do is add in some windows. So I'm going to use curtain wall for that. So click on wall. And then once you click on the wall, click on the drop down. And then curtain wall. I want to add walls around here. So for now, I want it from the inside. So make sure that this is from the inside. I want to add a curtain wall above here as well. And then right about here. So space bar that. I want it from the inside as well. And then here for the front. And here in the front as well. We could add one right about here. It's only for the top. So we could just select that CS and then add it at the top as well. We can also have here. So I'll just add it so that we have right about here. Space bar that. And then now what you do is go to modify, cut geometry, selected. And then what you need to do is select the wall first and then curtain wall. Select the wall, curtain wall, wall, curtain wall, wall, curtain wall. So that's the process that you need to do. We can change the width later on once we finalize the design. So here, like that. And then let's go to 3D to change the height. Most of the time, I put the same height. So I'm going to pull down 1. And then from there, I will move everything on that height. So use align, so AL, select that height, and then here. Again, do it on the others. If you want to make this one same as all, so you can check this one, and then you can just keep on selecting those. So I'm gonna do AL. This is already checked, so what you can do is you just need to get one, and if you're just doing this one on multiple, you can just do this. But you want to make sure that you know how to use the check and uncheck part of that, because everything is different height, especially this one in the washroom. We need to pull it up all the way right about here. We're just going to give them a small one. So now I'm going to AL that, and that only we're only going to put that one right about here on all washroom. And then after that, these ones are different now. So I'm gonna pull this one up like so. And then from there, AL. And then we're gonna maintain that now, sorry. So here, that's one, and that's for that one. So you want to make sure that everything is good. And then let's go back to second floor. Press escape. And then now we can add in our floor. So click on floor. And then let's edit. Duplicate this. This will be floor number 4. Edit type. This will be wood. So let's look for wood. Let's look at from here. There's more selection right here. You just need to pull it up. I'm gonna choose mahogany. Apply and then OK and then OK. Now we just need to put it from the inside. Same idea. What I usually do is I put it like that, and then from there I choose pick line and then select the ones from the inside. Here I want to go around here and then right there, and then now I just need to clean it up. So now everything is covered. You just need to click finish and we're good. But then again, we want different finish or materials on our washrooms. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to modify, click split element again, and then I'm gonna select the floor, which we have done just recently, and then I'm gonna use my rectangle. So here is the edge, so I cannot use rectangle, so I need to go around like so. The yellow one is the edge of the face, so you cannot put a line on that, so you just need to put this one. So that's done. Let's do it again. We need to do it right here. Then again, we have selected the face that has some edge. So for the edge, you cannot put any line, so you just need to go around that. I hope that's clear and you guys can understand what I'm doing. And then click finish. Then again, let's do it again. Last one. Let's select the floor again. Here is an edge, another edge, yellow line. You just need to go around that line You don't need to add the split face. And then click finish. And now you'll be able to add different one once we click on paint. And the issue right now is what are we gonna add there? We need to add something that is three different. So let's see here if we could add anything else. I'm going to go to stone, and at the moment we have only this ones. So the problem is that every time we have this, the paint is just showing limited materials. So for me, what I do is I add stuff that we haven't added yet. So for example, appliance LED, so we did that already. Um, we haven't used this, I'm sure. Let's add in carpet. I think we haven't done carpet, so I'm gonna add carpet. Okay, so carpet done. The ceiling tile right here, we haven't added that, so I'm gonna add that. And then another ceiling tile, 60 by 600 by 600. I'm gonna add that. So now at least I know that we haven't added those. And if you see, we have those hatching there. That's what you know that we were able or we were successful by adding those. You can also double check by clicking on consistent color right here. So that's good. So before we go, I'm just checking if we added everything. Looks like we're good. We have this. We could add in, we can move this one a bit like that and add in something like this. I can move this one on the side so that it doesn't change the window right here. And then this one, we can add in a nook for a table. So here we could add this one, CS, and then we could just add a detailed line to represent a table right here. This one from referencing here is 1280. Let's make it 1300. And then here we could just extend this one or not. So here we could just do this, and we could just do this one as well on this side. So everybody is with the same thing. $1,300, and then let's pull this one back like that. Now we're good. We just need to add in the same thing, CS, and then this one, CS, add the line right there. So we have some space for that. And then here we're good as well. We can add in a nook, like a table as well. So I'm gonna delete this. Then spacebar this one, showing it like that. I could move this one all the way there, and then add in the, it needs to be interior wall. So sorry about that. Needs to be interior wall. So let's just change it to interior wall number 1. CS. Let's add it right here. This is Around 1000 is good. And then this one, we could add this one round about here. We could have in some space for seating as well. CS, something like that. And then we can have in a table like so, and then the line. And then now we could just push this one back. So everything has a desk. We have our masters here. And then here we could add it on this side. We could have a TV right here. And this, you could just pull this back. CS. That's good. And then here, CS that one. And then add it like so. So that's looking good. Everyone has a desk, and I like the look of this. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finalize the second floor. Although we still haven't added the grid lines for the windows, and then curtain grids, and then the mullion, because we can still change it. What we can do now is we can add in the roof. So we can enclose this and then enclose this part. But now we need to go to second floor. We're gonna add the roof onto our second floor, but at the same time, we're going to change it from the properties because we need to change it to the roof line. If we go to the roof, at the moment, it's not showing. So that's why we need to go to second floor, and then from there, we need to edit some stuff. So now, under architecture, click on roof, and then from here, edit type, duplicate. This will be roof number 1. Press OK, edit, change the thickness to 200, and then the material. Let's put something that we haven't added yet. Let's add this one. Press OK, and then OK, and then OK again. Then the base level is very important. We need to change it now to roof line. But we're using the second floor layout so that we can add the roof at the top there. So now let's click this one, rectangle. And as you can see, there's triangle that is around the lines. Good thing we haven't clicked the second click yet, because we need to escape, because we need to uncheck this define slope. After that, go ahead and click on that corner and to this corner. And then after that, click on pick line. Same thing that we did on the floor, is just go around, and then once you go around, TR, trim and extend. Once you're finished, you can just click check. And then now, if we see, we have it on top like that. And then now, select, or don't select the walls yet, just hover over it and then click on tab. It will highlight all the exterior wall on the second floor. Select that. After that, I want you to change the top offset here to 400. 400 because the thickness, we need to cover that. And then we need to add parapet. So 200 as well. So now your rooftop will look like this. That looks good. That looks perfect. And then here, what we have here is we have some flooring right here. What we could do is we could select this walls individually, and I want you to base offset negative 200 so that we could just cover the floor. And then this spot, what we could do is we could go to one of our elevation. So this is east elevation, select this wall, edit profile. And then here we just need to add another rectangle going there just to cover that up. TR, trim and extend. And then here we could just delete the remaining and then click finish. Now it's covering there. We don't need to see that anymore. So that's how you do it. And then here, this will be another roof. So we need to go to our, I think, first floor so that we could have that layout. I just want to double check again from our 3D. So we need to cover this up. Let's see on the second floor, it's not visible. So first floor, we need to cover part of this or maybe all of this. So you need to go to roof again and then edit type, duplicate. This will be roof number 2. Edit, change this to, let's put just gypsum wallboard. Press OK and then OK. Now we need to change this to second floor. Now we're using the first floor layout so that we could see for the second floor. Here, let's just add rectangle. And then I know we need to pull this one back. So I'm just going to click on finish and then see it like that. As you can see, I know that we need to pull this out. So edit, footprint, and then let's just align it from this wall. After that, click finish again, select this one, and then I just want it to have a box there. So what we need to do is we need to edit the footprint, and then we should try and pulling this one down. So here under properties, you just need to select this one, base offset from the level. So level 2, and then now here minus 200. And then click apply, and then it will go down like that. Now it looks just like a box there, and then that's fine. Here we have something showing here, but we're going to add in some design. so that to cover those up. So I'm not worried about that. And then here I'm just finalizing that. So we're good with this part. And then it's already covered right here and right there as well. So next thing I want to do is add in the steps here. So let's go to our ground floor. And then here we'll be able to add in the stairs. So I'm going to click the stairs. And then I'm going to change this to a monolithic stairs first. And then from here, I'm going to add stairs like that. So ground floor to first floor, click finish. I want to see it. So we need to flip it back. Go to 3D. Delete all of this. And then here, let's go to precast actually. So for some reason, it's not at the top there. So I'm gonna redo that. Go back here, ground. Click on stairs. Let's do precast. And then from precast, click finish first before you do anything else. Flip it and then go to 3D. Now as you can see, it's proper. But after that, you can just go back to monolithic stairs. Delete this. And then after that, go back to ground. You can now edit. And then you could move this one, whatever you want. And then what we could do is click finish again. And then select the stairs. And we could make this one. Make the depth so around 600. And then it will fall there. You just need to select that and then move it back to its location. Let's look at it. That looks good. Around 600 for the steps. We just need to go back here and then just move it. But right now, what I'm planning to do is select, go back to 3D, select the walls. So just hover onto the wall, click on tab, and then select it from your mouse. And then after that, you need to change the base offset to ground. And then it will extend. So now you have something like looks like this. You have everything extended. And then we're going to add in a wrap here. So now let's go here onto the ground. And then let's click on ramp. This is our ramp number 1. Width is 1000. And then I want to change this one. Maybe we just want 6000. Apply OK. And then now let's add a ramp right about here. We can extend this up to here and then extend this one up to there. Click finish and then let's look at it. We just need to flip it and then delete the railings. There we go. double check that we have our railings like that. And then we need to connect those ones later on. We could just fill in something like an extrusion so that it doesn't look crazy enough. So we could fill it up later on. Maybe we could just edit this and give it some space. So we have some space here that I added. So just probably half of the wall. And then I think it's a good idea for us to just add some floorings from our ground floor. So floor, and then edit type, duplicate, floor number 5, edit. This will be concrete. So let's add in some concrete. Apply, OK, and then OK. And then I'm going to add some concrete here for now. Okay. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to add some concrete here as well. But at the same time, I want to change this one a bit. Okay. And then let's trim and extend those right there. Trim and extend. And then let's look at it at 3D so that you will visualize. So there's a big slope there. So I'm planning to add an extrusion. So model in place, generic model, number 9. Let's do an extrusion, and then let's change this to one of the paint. So let's type in paint, select number 4, and then just select whatever paint you have, then just duplicate that. We want number 9 now. Click apply and then OK. And then here we could just add in, like I said, this one, AL. And then from there, we could extend it. And then we can even add in a flower pot here so that it looks nice the way it enters. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. So we can even just change it up. So that's what I'm planning to do. I'm gonna push this one from the inside and then flower pot on each side. So let's do that. Edit. I'm gonna clean that up like that. Same as well on the other side. And then from here, I'm going to edit this one. So finish. So here, I'm gonna select that. Edit extrusion. I'm gonna create something from the inside there. So this is paint. So that's done. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add in another extrusion for the inside. extrusion. This will be paint number 10. Apply OK, and then add it from the inside like that. And then click finish, go to 3D so that you can extrude it properly, and just add it right about there. Click finish, and then here go to ground again, and then select those, and then click on copy it from the corner right there. And then we just need to edit this one, and then we could just pull that one AL so that it's right about there. Now if we look at it, we have something like that. Obviously we're going to extend this more, but we have a beautiful driveway like that. If we could edit this, not 6,000 but probably 3,000. If we could just do that and then just put in 3,000, it could lower the slope. So we just need to redo it, and then here we could just push this back, whatever we have there. So we already started doing this, and then on the next video we're going to do some extrusion as well. Obviously I'm gonna do more here. I'm gonna make this one beautiful. I'm gonna put in some grass as well, some grass floors. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we already started going to the south elevation and then adding in some details here. Here, I'm planning to make this ramp shorter. So I'm gonna go back to ground, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this one on the other side. And then from here, I'm going back to the ramp, and then here, what I'm planning to do is I'm going to edit, duplicate, and then this will be ramp number 2. I'm gonna change the material here to anything that is concrete. So here I'm gonna select that one, and then let's put this one up like so, and then press OK, and then OK. And as you notice, we changed the maximum inclined length to 3,000. Maybe we could make it shorter, 2,000. The reason for that, so that we have enough space, so like that, and right about there, so that we could just push this one back and it's not looking too much. So here I just want to switch this, and then from here delete this. That's the railing. Move this one MV at the back right here, and then from here edit, and then just expand it. Click finish, and then let's look at it. So I think that's better. So we just need to push this one back. I could delete this now. And then here on the ground, we could just edit the extrusion. And then let's edit this one. And then let's move this to right about here. Something like that. Click finish. And then here, we could just move this one like so. Click finish again. And we could just delete this one. And then grab this one. And then copy. And then grab it from the corner right there. Now it's looking like that. And we just need to add. We could just expand this one. And then here, I'm going to add some lines. And then trim here, and then trim there. And then click finish. And then let's look at it. So that looks good. The way it's not massive or it's not too long anymore. So that looks perfect. We can also add this one right about here as well. So create a copy and then add it right about here. And then we can manually extend that if we want to. So that's looking good. What we could do as well is to change this. So let's go to second floor, and right about here, what we could do is we could create a split with a gap. I'm gonna split with a gap here. The reason for that is so that we could change or we could cover this spot. So here I just noticed that we should move this one. So I'm going to go back here, leave it with gap here. And then now we could select this, and then we could go base offset negative 200. So now it's covering that one. What we only need to do is to push it to the right one. So here, and then now here we could just allow to join afterwards. So now we could just move that one, allow to join, remove constraint. And then now it looks like that. We were able to fix that. And then here we could just do the same. Push it a little bit there. Check it again. We still have a little bit more gap. And then click here and then allow to join. Remove constraint. And then now it's covered there. So we don't need to model something else anymore. So we could allow those ones to be joined again. And then stretch. So if you check, we have two separate walls. And then we were able to extend those stuff right there. Now for the design, let's go to our south elevation. And then from here, I want to change this one. I don't like the look of the garage door. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go back to insert, and then luckily we're still here. I want to change this one to a different door, so with the paneling. After that, select that, and then go to garage door paneling. So we need to look for that. And then here, I want to extend this one to the maximum that it can do. So here, I'm going to edit, and then for the width, I'm going to change this one to 3000. And let's see the look. I want more. So probably 3600. So that looks nicer. And then here I'm gonna select that edit type and change this to a different material of wood. I'm gonna use oak, espresso, apply, okay, and then select that, Control C, Control V. For the frame or the trim, maybe we could change this one to metal. So I'm gonna change this one to metal. I want different materials for this. So go to metal, and then let's add something that is dark. Apply, okay, and then let's look at it at consistent color or realistic. Might as well get it from here. Realistic. So the trim there is black, and I want this one as well. So now I'm going to select that, edit, and then the trim material as well. So only the panel is like that. So that looks good. We can deal with that later on. Now let's go back to south, and then change it to hidden line again, so that it's not heavy for the graphics of the computer. Make sure to save. And then here, what we can do is we can add in. So here I'm going to select that, and then component model in place. And then this will be generic model. Press OK, and then OK again. Click on extrusion, pick a plane. I'm going to select this plane. So the walls right here for so give me a second. I want to choose this plane. So for some reason it's not being selected. There we go. So now I selected that. I want to change the paint first. So duplicate this material. This will be number 11 now. Apply, okay, and then this one, let's check this one. I want to add the design like that until here, 300 for the thickness. So select that, select here 300, and then TR, trim and extend, and then trim and extend. Select the remaining, and you want to make sure that this is 300 as well, and then this one is 300. And as you can see, so now that's the first one. And then what I'm planning to do is, instead of 300, I want to put it like this. So 522.5, So I'm going to select that. And then here, 5 to 2.5 as well. So now we have the same length, and then click finish. I want to extend, so click finish for now. We can just do that later on. I want to extend the height of this to the entirety of this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to check the dimension. So the remaining, so that's 2478, and then here I want to check the width here, 4000. So now I'm gonna select this, and then I will make sure that this is 4000 for the width, and then for the height is 2478. 2478. Click apply and then OK. Now you should delete this and then delete this. If you see it, we need to move this one on the right side so that we can see the trim. So here I just want to double check what we did. And if you see here, when we're extruding it, I think we need to go back to south elevation to see the actual height. And then here we could actually just pull this one up from the trim here. So I don't want the trim to be missing. That's why I want to put it up. And at the same time here as well on this side. So let me try and align this. And then here as well, align it from the top here. So now if we see it, and then I want to extrude it not too much from the wall, something like that. If you want to know the exact extrusion, you can just select that, and then here let's put it into 150 and then click finish. So we can make everything consistent with that. In terms of the material, I want to just keep this to grayish paint. I know we changed this one, but for the color I want to use this shading so that I will know. So let's edit this. So in terms of color, we can change this or the appearance. Apply, OK, and then finish. So now we have that, and then I want to add another one right about here, and then we need to go back to south elevation again for that. Now in terms of the extrusion size, now I think we need to just do 500. Here we want it to be looking good on the seam, so that's why we need to make it exact there. But in terms of here, we could just change it now and make it consistent to 500. So now let's go back to component, model in place, and then choose generic model, and then click on extrusion, and then select this wall. Leave it at paint 11 because we're gonna use the same thing. And then here let's add our paint, or our extrusion right about on this side and then on this side. And then now here we wanted 500 and then 500 right about here. Now we just need to trim and extend and then delete the rest and then trim and extend here to clean it up. Now we just need to click finish and then finish. If we see it in 3D, it will look like that. Then again, I want to expand this one to 150 or maybe more. I'm planning to have to add something right here as well. So in terms of here, I want to add maybe something just over right here. And then we will be able to connect it. Same. I just want to get over right here on this spot. Because I want to change this material right here. And I just want an extra, maybe like an L on this one, so that we could change this material right here and then also right here. We can add a different material to here and to here, so we can box it in. What I'm planning to do is, instead of extrusion, maybe we could add like what do you call this? A sweep instead. I think a sweep would be a much better way on extending this. Also right here, we might extend this one so that we could add in the same idea. So here, I'm going to select that. Edit in place. Select this. I'm going to delete this one. Now, I'm going to create and then click on sweep. Pick path. So now I'm going to pick the path that I want. Like so. Here. Now I want to trim and extend. Trim and extend. Then click finish. It's basically the same idea, but I want it to be extending here, and I just wanted to do it on one shot. So that's why I'm using sweep. So edit profile. Here we're going to add the same one. Here 500. And then for the thickness, I want 500 is too much. So let's do 250. And then let's add in a nice thing like that there. Delete this. SL. Split element. TR. Trim and extend. Click finish. And then finish again. And as you can see, it looks nice. In terms of material, let's choose paint 11. And then there we go. we can extend this one if you want. So edit, select that, edit sweep, pick path. And then here we could just extend it all the way right about there. And then click finish and then finish again. So we just extended those. And it looks nicer. And we'll be able to add in some lights at the top. And then here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this wall and then this wall. We're gonna create another wall right here. Edit, duplicate. This will be wall number 3. And for this one, we're going to change the material. And then this material, I want it's either stone or wood. So let's add wood for now. Redwood, so that it's noticeable and we can see what it looks like here. There we go. So something like that. Okay. And then now I'm planning to extend this one right about until here. So that's the reason why I'm planning to. So here I'm gonna select this wall actually because it's protruding at the top. Select that one and then you need to select the floor. And then here we just need to fix it. So let's fix that later on. So let's undo that. We can fix that later on. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I want to extend this one right about there. And then I think it's easier for us to do a sweep. And if you don't like adding an exterior wall, instead you can use paint so that only the faces can be changed. So you can do that as well. Okay. So let's undo that. And then let's fix this. So sorry, let's just use this for now. Select that. And then attach top base and then select it from there. And then here we can just go to south elevation and then select that wall, edit profile, and then this one is looking good, so it's fixed. I didn't do anything. I just read basically the profile. I basically just restarted and it fixed itself. Okay, so here we could click paint so that we could just change the gypsum wallboard into the face only. So that's done. And then from this one, we could just undo this. So instead of number 3, we could just put this one to wall number 1. And then like I said, choose paint. And then we could change that. We haven't used parking stripe, I think. So we could just use parking stripe just for the facade. And then we can put wood or whatever we want there. The problem now that we're having is if we go around here, we need to extend this wall. So here, what I'm gonna go is go to first floor, and then let's extend this one up to there. We need some space here so that we can add in and it goes down. So click, and then now we need to push this one all the way out. Or we could just select that. Let's go to the ground so that it's showing. Edit in place. Select this, edit extrusion. We need to move this one to the corner right here. Click finish. This one, pull this one back. And then here, what we could do is we could also push it right there, and then just move this one up to the corner right there. Click finish, and then here, just move this one right there, and then finish as well. Now it's looking good. We can also pull this one up. And then here, let's select the one as well. And I want to extrude this one going up. So that's good. And I think we should extrude this one. But as you can see, we have enough there. So what I'm planning to do is go wrap around up to here. So here, the edge there, and then the edge here. I just need to go here, and I want to change the corner to there so that we could select that one. Go back to 3D, and then now we could click here, edit in place, select that, delete. Now what you need to do is we need to give me a second. Now go click create, sweep, pick path. Let's select this path right here, going around and then going down. So it's just going around like that. And then now we need to trim and extend. Trim and extend here. Trim and extend right here. And then right here. And then we just need to pull this one up. So we need to go to our south elevation. And then I'm going to pull this one. I'm going to pull it up a little bit like that so that we could increase this height on both sides. So I'm going to do that. And then this one, obviously up to here. So once you click finish, you could go to 3D as well. Quick path. So continue. There's one more. We need to see what's going on because it's not there. We forgot to close that off. That's why it's giving us error. So now that we're done, we can edit profile, and then here we can select that and then create this path right here. Make sure it's not over right here. So I need to go to my south elevation. Want to make sure that, or just go somewhere that you'll be able to align it. So AL. There we go. So now it's not, probably it's not hitting. I don't want it to be covered. So I'm gonna double check right here. I think we're good in terms of AL. And then now the thickness here, 250, similar to the other one. And then we added something like this. Delete this. SLTR, and then click finish, and then finish again. It's wrap around right here, and I like the look. I'll make sure that you're also in Paint 11. So here I'm just going to go and check Paint 11. And then what I'm planning to do is this whole wall is different as well. So we have this wall, a different one, and then this wall is a different one as well. So different kinds of wall. So I'm going to go pick this, use something that we haven't used yet. I think we haven't used pine. So select that and we have that, something like that. Make sure to select this. I just want to see that we need to change. So for the material right here, I want a different wood. Oak white. Apply OK. And then I also want the trim to be different. Frame and trim, I want it to be black and metal. So let's go back here, choose something metal. Cancel. I use this one. We use this one up there as well. So let's use that. Right there. And then threshold material. I don't know what's that about, so I'm just going to use this one. Click OK, apply, and then OK. And that looks much better. So we're going to stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So now we're going to continue working on this. I showed you how to create this one on the last video and change it by using faces only. Here we're going to continue working on this, and then we just need to pull this one up as well, all the way to this one. So AL, let's get that face there, and then there. And then now select this one, grab it from there. I want to have the same height, similar to here, so I'm just going to use align. And then align as well, AL from this one. There we go. So now everything is up there. I feel like I'm still missing something here. So what I'm planning to do is I'm going to go to my wall, and then here we have sweep. I'm gonna select that sweep. I'm gonna use vertical. I'm gonna add a vertical sweep right here. But before I put that, I want to change the material. and let's put in something different. Again, a different wood. Let's use this one. Apply, okay. And then I'm going to add one for now. Select that again. And then go to south elevation so that we can fix it properly. Because it's over there. I'm going to use align so that it's aligned right here at the end. And then pull it down so that it's not going over right there. And then what I'm going to use is I'm going to use copy command, multiple, uncheck the constraint, and let's add, for example, something like this right here, and then right here as well. And then we should just use align, AL, and then and then another AL, AL, and then AL here. Oops. This one was unchecked, that's why we cannot create another one before. And then AL here. Let's just look at it. I'm just looking at if we could pull this off, we could add different ones and then we could actually box it in. But I just want to leave it like this for now. I think this is good enough the way it looks. And obviously we still have a frame there. For the paint here, I want to check this one. I forgot which paint that I use here. But the thing is, I want to surround this, even these faces, with the same one. Because I know this one is, so this one, I'm going to paint this to parking stripe. I'm gonna select this face here. That's something that I usually forgot to add when I click on this. There we go. So that's done. And then here, I forgot the paint that I use. Is it textile bamboo? No. Undo that. So instead, what I'm planning to do is change the material. Metal deck. I'm gonna select that. Now I just need to select all the faces from the wall. And then do it at the top right here. And then on the side. So you could change materials later on. So I'm happy with this. Next, I'm going to add in the pot light face base circle. I'm going to provide this as well, so don't worry. And then here, what I usually do is I just place one. I'm gonna place one right here, and then one right here. And then from here, let's do, and then I'm going to put something right here, and then we're going to fix that later on. So don't you worry. So now let's go to ceiling. I want to see it from the first floor. So from the first floor, we're seeing that I added somewhere right here. And we just need to keep on adding those. So I'm just estimating it. This is the midpoint. Copy. I'm gonna add one right here as well. Oh no, this one we have a vertical going up. So I'm just going to add right here and then right there, and then two more in the middle. Maybe we could just delete this. It will be too much. So I think that's good. That's balance. And then here, copy, and then add it. Something like that. And then add one more right here. So I'm happy with this as well. Let's move this one a bit. And then here, I believe we added this one for the top portion. But as you can see, we don't have the ceiling plan on others. So we need to go to view again. Plan view, ceiling plan, and we just need to add those. And then same thing, we have the ones right there at bottom. And then now I just need to double check in 3D. We added ones right here. I want to add somewhere here as well. So select that, CS, and then I want to add it right here. And then I want to go to first floor and then add it in the midpoint right there. And then copy. This one is showing for the second floor. We could just put it in the midpoint of the glass. So just an estimation, and then go to second floor, and now let's fix this one. We need to add one there, and then here select this one, copy, and then add something like that. It's up to you if you want. So I'm gonna add every midpoint right here. I'm gonna add two here, one, then two right there, and then one more right here. And then if we check, I think we did it nicely. We have lights there, and why not add some lights here as well? So we're here anyway, so we could just add the ones that are showing here in the second floor. I'm gonna add it there, and then I'm going to add it right there. And then just go back to second floor, and then if it's not showing there, go to first floor, and it will be showing there. put it in the midpoint, roughly. Select that, copy, and then grab it from there. I'm going to add 3 at the moment. And then here, this is around the midpoint as well. So copy, I'm going to put 4 or 5 because there's an entrance below. And then that's good. I think we're covered with the light pot, with the face space. Okay. I'm thinking if I should change this wall as well. So to change the material, and then here for the ramp, I don't know what happened here, but let me fix this. It's not going above. Going to ground. I want to, so I'm going to delete this and then add another ramp, ramp number 2. I'm still going to use that, and then all the way there. Click finish, and then flip this one, and then let's look at it at 3D. So for some reason it's not going at the top, on the top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna top offset this. I think this is around 300. So for some reason it's not working. So maybe we need more space. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this again. Let me figure this out. Ramp, going ground to first floor. Let's change this to 3000. And then go all the way there. Move it, MV, and let's look at it. Flip this. I think it's because we need more space for the incline, but I think if we change this to 6, we'll be able to get a more better slope. So I think we just need to do that. So I'm gonna undo what we did before, and then here I'm going to select that, edit 2000, and let's put this one at 3, and then there we go. So that's the way you fix that, because you need to change the ratio. So ramp max slope, so we just did that. And then we need to fix this area because I just don't want just this one. Obviously we will have some grass at the area right here, so maybe let's do that for now so that we could visualize what we're doing. So click on floor, edit, duplicate that, floor number 6, edit. Here it's going to be grassed. Select that, OK, and then OK. What I usually do is, again, I do this. I make it big so that we have enough room. And then here as well, same, to have enough room. And then here I'm going to go over that, add in a line right here, and then trim and extend around my building, and then trim and extend right there at the back, and then just delete this. You can then extend and then click finish. So now we have a lot of space. We can then just fix this part, and then we might add in some grass here so that we can even add something like this right here, and then we could change this a bit. So let's expand this for now. Edit, ground, extend this. And then here, the way we extend this is we just need to add this. There will be errors, but we just need to trim and extend. Delete this so that we have a singular line. Click finish. So we have something that look like this, and then we could extend this actually beyond this. I want to show where the line of the street is, and where the line of this one as well. But if you think about it, we could just have our shot right here, and then we could just add in some beddings right about here. So we could either do those, because this is an extension of those, but we need that separation. Obviously we're gonna add in some trees at the side here. So actually I'm just going to edit this because we need to move this one. I need to create something right here. So I will probably need to expand this one all the way right here. And then we need to delete this or trim this one. And then this will have a different floor. And this will be the floor for the road. So I'm going to basically clean this up on the next video. So for now, it's looking like this. I will need to expand this as well. So edit, and then move this one right there, align, because this is too much. We need grass here, and then some stone right here. So let's do that on the next video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were fixing this. I got confused on how I will stretch this, but now I have an idea. We just need to edit the boundary right here. I'm planning that all my grass should be until here. So AL and then right there. So basically we're gonna edit those ones as well. And then here, edit this one. AL. I'm gonna delete that. Delete this. We can delete that. AL, align it right here, and then TR, trim and extend right here. We can align it here as well so that everything is in a singular. So now we have something that looks like this. So now we need is we could actually add the sidewalk right here, but that doesn't look good. So we have a sidewalk should be right about at the top here. So now this will be the road. So I'm gonna make this one my road, and then I'm gonna use extrusion to create the sidewalk. At the same time, we need to add in a floor for that. So go to architecture, floor. I think floor number 6 is grass. We could put grass there, but instead I'm gonna duplicate this. Floor number 7, change this, and then I'm going to add in a concrete. I'll pull one down up like that, and then press OK, and then OK, and then I'm just gonna use this pick line to go around here. DR, trim and extend. And then now we just need to click finish and check it out in 3D. So we have those ones. We can put in some changes right here as well. We could actually add grass here, and then some boundary wall. Yeah, we could actually add in a boundary wall right here, but the thing is I don't like to impede this design. So I'm planning to just add in some bushes right here and a big tree, and then here a different kinds of flooring. And then now let's go to ground and then add in our model in place sidewalk. So generic model number 3, extrusion, and this will be a different paint. Duplicate this and then put this one as 12. Apply, OK, and then now we could just add the design right here. In terms of how big it is, around 2000 is good. AL, and I want it to be on the corner, and here corner as well. And then from here, let's add in a fillet arc. Let's put this one as 133. Select that, 1300. So that's good. 1300 as well. Okay, and then here select this 1300 so that everything is quite right. And then here I want it to be extruded around, I think 100. Up is good. And then click finish. And then finish again. Let's look at it. So that looks about good. I like the look on there. We could move this one up if we want. Height from the level 100 so that it's at the same height as like that. So I'm fine with that as well. And then now we need to finalize our windows right here. This one I'm just going to add 3. Curtain grid. Three right there. Only 2 in the middle here. That one's good. Middle as well, and then that's good. So now we just need to click mullion, all grid 50 by 65. And then there you have it. That looks good. Go to south elevation to double check. And that looks nice. So before we finish up, what I want to do is go to first floor, tag rooms. So this is garage, this is living, this is kitchen. But as you can see, we cannot put more because those are not closed. So what you need to do is you need to click on room separator. So from wall to a wall, you can close off. So that now is closed. We can close this one as well. That's for the stairs. This is for the kitchen. This one is for the dining, and then this one is for the living or the family room. Now once you click here, you'll be able to select those ones individually now. And then let's add the stairs here. And then here, all caps, garage. This will be living area. This will be powder room, PR. This will be like laundry, backyard, kitchen. This is the stairs. We could put corridor. But we could actually just put this one as stairs as well. So we could just delete this. So for the room separator. So now everything will be stairs area. We don't need to put those ones anymore. So this is dining. This is family area. And then if we go to second floor, we just need to tag those again. This is the corridor. Here, bed, and here is the masters. Walk-in closet, washroom 1, 2, and then 3. Here we could just select room 1, Control C, washroom 2. This is ensuite. Walk-in closet. Masters. Bedroom. Corridor. I think it's only one R. I'm not sure. So I'm just corridor. I think it's 2 R's. So corridor. This is bedroom 1. Control A, Control C. Bedroom 2. And then bedroom 3. If you notice, everything is over and it's showing like that. What you can do is you can type in VG and then look for the room tags, so annotation. So room tags, and then click on the half toe and then apply. So now it's good. It's much better to see. And even here, so each view you need to do that. So here, room tag again. Select that, check, apply, OK. Now let's see our crop view. Now we could push this one right about here. The reason for that is we're preparing it for our sheets. And then after that, uncheck this one. Go to second floor again. Uncheck both of this, or check both of those. And all of this, it will provide you with that. Pull it so that you can see the views properly, and then uncheck those. And then click apply. And then when you want to create, let's create our view first. So from our ground, I'm going to create a camera view looking right here. Okay, and that looks good. Change it up here, fine. And then graphic display, add in some shadows and the background gradient. Apply, okay, and then that looks good. After that, we're ready to add it. So what you have to do is you need to go to sheet, right click, new sheet. A0 is already included. If you want to load, you can go to the main, and we have different title blocks right here. So A0 is there, so I'm going to add A0. From here, owner, ACD, project name, M4 house. This will be title or cover sheet, cover. And then here you'll be able to add the project number, drawn by ACD, checked by ACD. Issue date, today's date, whatever you want. After that, we could add in our 3D view right there. And then here, you need to go no title. So you can put it right there. Usually I like this one to be my starting view. So you could go to manage and then starting view. I want it to be the 3D view, 3D view 1. So every time you open this, it will start right there. But let's go back to sheet. We all have our first sheet. Now let's go to our second sheet. And then let's just keep on adding. Right click again. So we have first, second, and then elevation, 2 of them. If you have section, you can put another one if you want. And then here, you can double click here, and you can be able to put first floor right there. I'm going to copy that. And then second floor. And then here, if you double click here, and if you're in the sheet, you can also put, or you can also click on that and edit it from here. Elevation. And then here as well, elevation. Now let's click on our first floor and go here and add it right about there. If you want to change the scale to 1:50, what you have to do is you need to go to your first floor, and then from your first floor, so sorry, this is not our first floor, that's our first floor ceiling plan. So now if you want to change this, you need to go here and 1:50. And then from there, go back to your first floor, and as you can see, it went bigger. And then if you want to move this, you can move it like that. Select that, and then you can move this, and then if you press escape, select this again, you can move it anywhere you want. So for now, let's put it right there. Again, let's go to our second floor, but before we put it, go to your second floor view, and then change this one to 1:50. After that, you'll be able to drag it. So go to your floor plan, drag it, and you'll be able to put it right there. Press escape multiple times, select this one, and then move this one right there. You're good. And then now, from your elevation, I think we have so many inactive views now, so you need to clean them up. So close inactive views. And then here, just keep on selecting our elevation. What you can do is you can change the scale so that's good. Change it to fine so everything appears. And then here, you can change the display graphics. So you can put gradient background to make it look nice. Keep on doing that. So on others, so change that, and then go to display graphics, background, gradient, and then OK. Again, enter our south elevation, change it to fine, and then here display, gradient. And then lastly our west, fine, and then go here, gradient. So here we're going to put east. So if you notice, it's too big. So you need to go back to east. And then now, same thing that we did before. Check all of them. After that, you fix it. Then uncheck, and then apply. Here, go back here as well. Press escape, and then select those. Now you can drag it, and then uncheck, and then apply. Here as well, press escape because your properties is still on the other. So here, grab it there, and grab it here, and then uncheck it. And then lastly, west, press escape first because that elevation is not yours. Under properties, grab it there, and then uncheck. Let's go back here. Now we need to fix here, so just select, and then select again here, and then use this. Go to north, select it to north, and add it there. Double click here on our sheet. We're going to add the south elevation, and then our west elevation. Press escape multiple times, click on the view, and then grab it from there. Click on the view, and then grab it from there so that you can fix the. And then here, click here, we forgot to do this, and then grab it from there. If you want to print all of them, you need to save it first, and then click on File, Export, or what you could do is select here, Print. What you need to do first is select Combine, and then select here. Make sure Combine is selected. uncheck all views, but all the sheet, check all. And then here you can even save this full set. And then press OK, and then press OK. And then after that, it's going to print. It will ask you where to print it. You can just print it on your desktop. So here, it's asking me where to save it. I'm going to save it on my desktop. And let's open it. Sorry. Let's double click it. And then here, we have our printout. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 13 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finalize our design and we're ready to go to Twinmotion. But before we do that, what you need to do is you need to go to your 3D view, which is right here. And then we just need to clean up. So I close all inactive views. And you want to make sure that everything is good. You want to make sure that you're in fine. This is very important. And then you can just put it under hidden. So that's fine. You need to save it first. And then after that, go to your Twinmotion plugin and then click on See Twinmotion. And then after that, go click on New Project and then let it synchronize. Once it's ready, you want to make sure that everything is appearing. And then after that, what we can do is we can click on Save. It's very important to save it first before we do anything else because as you know, sometimes Twinmotion crashes. So it's a good idea to create a save file. So save it, go to the location that you want. So I have it now on the location that I want. I'm putting M4 house. That's the name that I want to put. And then after that, click on save. Now that everything is saved, one thing that I wanted to do first is to click here, sign in to Twinmotion. And then after that, once you sign in, go to materials, click on glass. And then most of the time, I change the glass to two-sided glass. And then here, I put in the opacity around 60. And then change the color to the darker one. Now that's done. What we can do now is change it to some of this to stone. And then what I'm going to add here is one of the stones that I usually add. We can add this stone right there. And then this one would be ground, nature. I want to add in some pebbles. And then later on, I'm gonna go to Revit and I want to add the same one as well. So I'm gonna do that later on. And then now, here, I'm gonna go, or we're still here anyway, so might as well go to nature, and I want to change this to grassy or forest ground. So let's just put this one. I want the imperfections. And then we can add in our grass later on. Man-made, um, let's add this type of concrete. We can change that later on. And then here, let's add this one. I'm gonna look for something like that. So I want this one. And then maybe this one for the pave or the ramp. So that's fine. And this one should be a concrete. Like a darker concrete. So that's fine as well. So we added those materials. And then now, I want to go to Quixel Megascan and then change the surface for the wood. So I'm gonna click here and then plank. I always like this one. I always use this as well. I'm thinking if I should add this one right there or right here. So that's something that I'm thinking of. Because here I want to add a different kind of wood facade as well. Maybe a darker one would do. This one is not good. We can add this painted wood facade. I don't know if that's too dark, but this one is, for me, it's really good. I really like that one, and I use it a lot. Let me add this one and see how it looks. We just need to rotate this one to 90 degrees. It's not bad, but it's not good as well. So maybe I will change that. So for now, I'll leave it like that for now. And then continue looking for other ones that we have right here. Or we could add this one. This one looks nice. Wooden plank as well. I like the shade of the wood. We might change it from the ones at the top, because I like it darker here instead rather than there. So for now, I'm gonna put this one and then the other one. I'm gonna change this and then I'm going to put this one back. Okay, and then here let's change this to the ones that we just did. Okay, So that's good as well. I like the color. And then here, let's go to the surface again, plaster, painted. Let's add this stucco facade right there. And then another stucco facade, white facade, probably for the remaining. So that's white. And we also have this one. And then we have another one like this. But for this one, we could change the color. So I'm not gonna do that. White facade. Make it darker a bit. That's fine. And then now this one, I want it to be stone. There's not this one that I want here. I always use it. So this one. And then here for the stucco, I think I want it to be reflected a bit. I don't want it too much reflective, but just around 65. And then for the mullion, I want to select that and change it to black. Okay, so that's good. And then here, change your speed to number 2. I want this, so polymer low density, reflectiveness up, color dark, and then here settings, I want metalness on. After that, go to materials, go to neon, and then this neon, I want you to put it there. The glow, I want you to diminish it around probably 20. 20 is good. Okay. Change our speed to number 4. So for this one, let's see. I think it's a white facade as well, so we're good with that. At the top here, I want you guys to change this to metal. So roofing, we could have this one. Scale it a bit. It's not something that we will see, but I'd rather have it right now. And here, let's change this to a white ceiling, the same gypsum wall board. So we need to go back to Revit just to add this and then to fix that. And then here, I want another wood material. So let's go back here, wood. Let's go to wood veneer and let's add this one. I don't like the way it looks. Try rotating it 90 degrees. I want to try this poplar veneer. and then rotate it 90. It looks okay, but we need to change the color to a darker brown. So I'm just gonna undo that, cancel it, undo, and I'll just leave it like that. Darker color, we need to just do it like that. And then let's not forget this one. So reflectiveness, and then the color, I want it to be dark. And then settings, metalness on. And then that's the same thing as there. And then here, let's add this one to have the same one like that. Now everything is connected, and I like the way it looks. We just need to save it, go to Revit again, and let's just fix the face right here at the ceiling. So now I'm going to go to modify, click here, I think gypsum we have, and I want it to be from below. So we need to select the ceiling. It's going to be hard, so let's change this to a right there. Now we'll be able to select, and there we go. So that's done. That's our first task. And then we make sure to put it back, apply, OK. And then here we need to add this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ground, select this one, copy, remove the constraint, and then rotate this one, rotate 90, and then here MV to the corner right here. Next, I'm going to select that, edit in place, select this, edit extrusion. I want to move this all the way to the corner, and then here I'm going to grab it, at least give it a bigger bed like that. Click finish, and then here we could just edit this right now. Click finish, and then let's look at it. Also, I want to push this back, and then here I want to edit this in place. I want to be all the way down now. Edit sweep, pick path, go to south elevation so that we could see it properly, and I want you to grab it and drag it all the way down. Click finish, finish, and then finish. And then go back to ground, and then now grab this one, edit, click that, edit extrusion, select both of this, and then grab it. Now we could click finish, and then from the inner we can select that, and then we can just grab it from there. And then now everything is fixed. Okay, go to 3D, and then now we could just click save and then send it back again. See in Twinmotion, then there we go. You want to make sure that this is the same thing. So I'm gonna grab that and then add the same thing. Pick material and then just grab it and there, include it there. This one as well. So that's just the reflection. So make sure to double check. Now this one is looking good. It's reflecting because we're gonna be seeing that later on. So we need to fix that now. So make sure to keep on saving again. We just did a change. I'm thinking now if I'll put this one right here and this one on this side. It's because I like the look of this one now, but just on this side now. So maybe we could do that. I just want to see wooden planks. So this is a wooden plank and I know where this one is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change this for now and then this one for now. And then before we go there, wooden, we need to see the wooden. Let's go to plank. I think it's around here. Wooden plank. It's right there. And then after that, go back. And then go to stone and add this one right there. So the look, we can maybe change this one. So I'm just thinking of ways to change up. But this one is looking good as well. I'm checking if maybe we could just do this instead to have more character or texture. Yeah, that looks good as well. And I kind of like it. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 14 of this house build. Let's get started. So now that we finalized the materials, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to setting, and then from here I'm gonna go to light, click on sky dome, and then from here I'm gonna click on more. I'm gonna select low sun and then cloudy, and then what I usually use is cloudy number 6, low sun cloudy number 6, and then I rotate this to around, I think, 295. So that's good enough for that. I usually just put it right there so that we could have light, or even around here. This is good as well. Don't worry about that because it looks like it's so dark, but you can adjust the exposure right here. And then the white balance, put it down. And then after that, location, I don't put any of the background. And then here, under camera, this is very important to turn on. Visual effects, go to color gradient, and then click here. And then I usually put blue tint. And then here, I adjust the contrast and saturation once we're ready to take a picture. So now we have that. Next thing we're gonna do is we need to add in some lights. So go back here, click on light, and then we add spotlight. You want to make sure to add it correctly. So I'm going to go number 3 on the speed, and then here make sure that this is correctly. I want to see the height and then the location. So that's perfect on that. And then here I'm changing the light to at least number 3 only. Color, let's play around with the color. Let's put it down around 3500. So that's perfect. So now here I'm going to put it, add one, and then this should be, once you grab this one here, you need to hold on shift. That's very important because we want to copy what we have, what we done, and what we set here. So that's very important that you need to hold on shift, and then once you add one, just press OK. Hold on shift, grab it, add one, press OK. And then let's keep on adding those. Hold on shift, add one, OK. Hold on shift right here. Press OK. Hold on shift here, grab it. OK, and then hold on shift here. Now we still have some for the bottom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this one, hold on shift, grab it. I want everything to be the same. so that once I change it, it will affect all of them as well. I'm gonna add here. And then hold on, and then grab it again here. So that's perfect. We just need to grab it here and then add it right there as well. Now we just need to move it, pull it down, and we just need to have it in the correct spot. Grab it one more. I'm gonna pull it down like so. Okay, and then I'll grab it by holding shift, add it, press OK. Grab it here, add it at the corner right there, and then press OK. Add again. Add it there as well. Here. Oops. Undo that. Cancel. And then add it here. I'm going to grab it here and then just add it for now there so that we could put it on this one properly. I know it's too much work just to adding lights, but it actually gives a lot of it looks much better when you're adding those. So trust me if you want to do it perfectly so that everything bounces nicely. Here we could just grab it here and then put it there because we have some on this spot. So number 4 speed, so that we could grab it and then add it there. Grab it here, change it to number 3 speed, and then here we could just add. I know it's weird now that we have this stone. We could fix that in Revit, but we need to save this first and go back there. What I'm planning to do is just change the materials, so I'm gonna give you a visual. So I just want this, and this to be, and this one to be a different, so that we could add this one, and then the rest will be just gypsum wallboard. So obviously we're just going to show the exterior part, but I rather do the changes now, so that if I'm planning to showcase this in the later videos, we could just add it. Add it there. Add those. Okay, hold on shift again. That's okay, and then hold on shift again. And then okay. Here, maybe, because this is a different material, so I'm just double checking that we add the same materials right there. And then if you see, we have this one also like that. So let me fix that in Revit. So press escape multiple times, and then we just need this part to be a different, so that we could just put this one on the materials that we have before. So go to Quixel Megascan, surface, I think we put plaster, painted, and then let's just put this one as white facade. And then from Revit, we're going to change all this here. So I'm saving it now. Go back to Revit, and then from here, we're going to select this walls. So here I'm going to modify paint. We're going to use paint in order to just change those ones. And then here we have metal panel. I don't know if we were able to add that before, so I'm just going to use that. Paint that, paint here, paint this one, and then this one as well. Okay, if we double check now, realistic, so that looks perfect. Those are the only ones that I want to be changed. Hidden line, save this one again, go back to Twinmotion and see it in Twinmotion. Now we have that one, and then we just need to go back to the stone. So go back here, metal, stone, and then I believe it's around here. This one. And then scale it up. And then now it looks perfect. We could do it grayish a little bit so that those lines can be seen properly. But yeah, we fix it so that everything is white inside and everything is according. Here we could just have the same, all white, and then we're good. So now let's start adding some plants. So for this one, I want to add I think it's under bushes. Agave. I'm going to add the agave. So here I'm going to make the scale smaller. So I'm still I'm gonna click that. And this one is too big. I know we'll be able to scale it up. So here, select, the size is too big for now. I'm just gonna put on size 0. And then I think we're able to put it just about in the middle. And then here, hold on shift, keep on adding, maybe 4 more. The last one, we can delete that. We can just delete it from here, and then there we go. And then now select it again. Still it's too big when it starts. We could just lower it and then add right about there, and then hold on shift, spacing probably 3 more. There we go. Move it backwards a little bit like that, and then here as well. Size change, put it in the middle like that, and then hold on shift, around 4 more or 3 more. I think that's perfect. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select the ones that we have right here by holding on control or shift. It's supposed to be shift, so select everything, and then to hold on shift, and then we could just pull it off and add it on the other side. I'm gonna select all and then shift this one just about here. I think that's perfect. That looks really nice. And then here, let's add in some trees, and then we could add in a bush like this. I don't know which one is good. I think this one is good as well. There, small ones. And I'm going to select all of them by holding on shift, and then I'm gonna lower them. I think that's good. I think we could still lower them. And then we could add in small trees like this. There we go. And then after that, bigger trees at the back. This is so nice, the golden bamboo. So we could add this one onto this side. we could actually scale this one a bit. I like the look. And then now we just need to add trees at the back. We have trees right here, which should be for the background. And then we can make this one age bigger and older. So we have a nice background like that. This one, age it bigger as well. Age it older so that we have something like this. That looks very nice. Age this one. And make sure to save it. And then after this, we're going to add in more at the background. Okay. And then now let's add a lot of trees by using vegetation paint. And then let's start by adding this one. And then now it's going to be random. I like to add those ones. And then after this, you need to select all of them. Hold on Shift and select the last one so that the density, and then here you'll be able to make the diameter bigger, and then we'll be able to add those ones at the back. Add those right there. And then of course we need to add reflections at the back as well. Change your speed to number 4. Or 5. Yeah, I'm adding more at the back right here so that a little bit of light can just pass and the effect is much better. Press escape and then let's look at it. Number 6. Number 3 now, or number 4. And the way it looks, it will look like that. But then again, we need to add some grass, and we could review our views. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 15 of this house build. Let's get started. So in this video, we're going to continue working on this. So the last thing we're going to do is to add in, or to separate this one so that we could add grass. So we need to open your scene graph So scene graph is open right now. It's showing floor number 6 when we highlighted this one when we click. So that's good because we need to right click here and then we need to isolate on and off. Once we have it there, press escape, go here, and then we can actually add it here, vegetation paint, go back, and then grass, and then we could add in long grass like this or the other one. I'm planning to add whatever's nice. And this one will be good enough for this. At the same time, this one as well. So I'm gonna choose this, select, increase the density, and then select this one right here. And then from here, we could change the diameter. It's the most important is on this spot. So I'm gonna make it small for now. So as well right here, this is important that we add things on this one and then around our building. And then after that, you could just make this one big and then just drag it while holding on the left mouse, click, and then here just keep on dragging it, and then there we go. Then as you can see, we have our grass, and let's add a little bit right here. Okay, so that's perfect. And then maybe right here as well. Select here, click, and then add those. I know we're going over right here. Maybe we could clean that up right now. It's really hard to clean up this one. But for now, let's click on the wall again, or the floor again, isolate it, and then let's look at it. The way it looks. I know it's over, that's fine. This one's over as well. Small diameter. 0.3, and then let's click those. Let's see if we can undo those. Point 0.5. So that's good. So now we could set up our views. So what I do first is I set up the view for what we have right here. I'm gonna increase exposure at the moment right here. Ambient. White balance. go back here, camera, visual effects, and then contrast, and then saturation. So that's what I usually do. This one we could just put this 3, go to right here. So now we're ready to create an image. So to create an image, select that one, click on create. Now we created, and then from here we need to change it, and then you reuse that one. So I'm going to put it around this one. I'm fixing it, so I need to refresh and it will be fixed here. I want to make sure that this is centered, and then I want to zoom in. Like that. And then here, I'm gonna click more. And then now, we need to turn this on. This is the path tracer. And then here, how high you want it. Just put it to low for now, so that it will calculate it fast. And then from here, we need to change the exposure. So usually I put 2 right here, and then let's put 1 at the ambience. And then after that, you can just click or make sure the exposure is increasing, but not too much. And then here for the white balance. So that looks nice. Make sure to check your visual effects, contrast, and then saturation. I'm happy with this. And then from here, I'm going to refresh it again. And then I'm going to grab this or click this one and then change my view to a different view. And then click create another one, another image. If we select this one, it's the same one that we did earlier. Same setup, so you don't need to worry about having to set anything else. Here, we could just add this one. This one I think we need to pull it up a little because there's no element to show. This is create image number 3. So we have this one. We also have this. I think this one we could do lower and then farther a bit. I think that's better. So I'm doing that here, and then right there. This one we could go up a bit so that we could showcase some of the curve, because this one is boring. And then click refresh, and then maybe one more, super zoom in. And then create. Now what you need to do is just select that and then change it to high. Select this again. Here, change it to high. And then here as well. Change it to high. And then change it to high. So now everything is on high. You'll be able to, this one is very nice when it's zoom in. So now I'm going to quit media mode because we're going to create a video. So here what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this one, and then I'm going to put this back to white instead, because I noticed that there's too much, it's too much gray now. So might as well just put this one there. I'm not sure if this one, making it black, would be good. Or darker gray. I think it's too much. So we could just leave it like that. And then having this one really looks nice. Here, maybe we could increase the scale. Or not this one, so back, and then back. I'm talking about this stone wall. Scale it. Yeah, we need to make it bigger so that it's noticeable. Okay, so 10 is good enough, the maximum. The scale here, let's just put it up a bit. This one, pull it up a bit as well. I want to notice that this one is perfect. And then save it again. So now let's continue by creating or going to media and creating video. Here we're going to create a video by selecting this, and then now we created a video. We just need to create how it moves now. So click here. I'm going to put this one at 7. If you review it by clicking here, you'll be able to see how it looks like that. Next thing is, let's move it like that. Select a new part, move it across like that, and then selecting here. This one around 7 again, and then click on preview. you need to put some visual like that. This is just a still picture on a video. Let's add one more later on. What we could do is go up, select this one, go up like that, and then select this. This one should be around 6 only. And then after that, another still picture showing change your speed to number 3 so that you could have a nicer view. So that looks nice. And then 4 seconds. And then change your speed again to number 4. I would like to do this. Select new video, put it in the middle like that, and then put it in the middle or on the side like this. Now let's review it. So let's leave this one around 8. That will be fine. And then now I want another view showcasing this. And this one should be around 6 again. And then let's review it. And lastly, I want to have this one going here. Select that and then just going back. Let's put 6 again. And then review that. So that's good. I like that. Now we need to rename this. So I'm gonna rename it as show reel. And then duplicate this. And then rename it again to shorts. And then after that, go back again, click on more, click on more. We need to edit this to 1000 and then this one to 700. But before you do that again, you need to review it because having a short is different from having the regular size. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this one very near and then going inside like that. Around here, probably. and then go and check. And then the next one, I'm probably gonna zoom it in. And then on the other side as well. So I'm just editing it because of the way the shot will be looking. This one, I'm gonna still it like that. This one, let's move it front. And then just going up. And then next, the still picture. I'm going to focus a little bit there. So change it up like that. And then here, that looks good. And then going far away. So that's nice. I can do that. Another thing is, I want to have a different view of this one. Although we have this one as looking like this, I want it to be with the snow or rain. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna have this one similar to this, create. So this one is number 5 now. I'm going to click that one, change this weather, and then here we have a snow weather. But at the same time, if we click it here, we need to lower so I'm gonna lower this one. So low, and then the lighting, so the exposure, we need to pull it down so that we could notice the snow. At the same time, I'm going to make it rain snow. And then now you could just, so it's not visible right here, but you could just refresh this. And then at the same time, click it here again. Everything is green. Click create. This is number 6 now. I'm going to more, and then check this weather again. We need raining. And then click here. Change this to low first. And then change we need to change the exposure to a dark, sun intensity down. something like that. So that's fine. A little bit dark. And then now we just need to go here, change this back to high, go back here, and then click on refresh. We want to make sure that we have it on the high. So here we need to change that to high. And then click on refresh. I want to make this darker a bit. So here I'm going to just put it to low for now. To finish, and then now put it back to high, and then click image 5, and then image, and then refresh. So I'm happy with the way this tool looks. So the only thing you need to do is just save it, and then if you need to export, just select here and you'll be able to export it. Select the media that you want and you're good to go. So for example, here I'm gonna select export. I want the videos first. Select all and then click on export, and then later on I'll select the image. So here I'm just gonna quit there, select both two, and then export. Here I could just put it on my video and then click on export. Sorry, you just need to here and select the folder. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.